Mm, let's see. I should be able to. Yep. Yay. There.
Oh, oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Sorry about that.
Vestrum Tobias recommended that I look at some books.
Books is what we do best here at the Enclave, that is for certain. Which book would you like to see?
Let's see.
I'd like to read some Arcadian folk tales.
A favored topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Thank you. Let's see. Ow! Ow! My foot. Ow! My foot. Oh, come on. Stop hurting. Please. Sarah was married to a brute of a man named Care. He was a bully who drank, cursed, and gambled. Well, cursed, gambled, and beat up his wife. When he'd lost coins at the cup stable, I'm reading this horribly wrong. Still, Sadra treated Care with respect and care. She fed him when he was hungry. She made him his bed and washed his back. And she laid down with him when he told her to. She never complained of her hardships to anyone, even though some days she woke up with bruises all over her body. Despite her husband's treatment, Sadra was a beautiful woman with lovely dark hair and green eyes, and men would admire her when she went to the market, for food, or the town. I'm not a great reader. The well for water, but none dared approach her, fearing her dangerous husband more than they admired her beauty and grace. People would say, poor Sadra, she deserved better than what she has. She's so good and patient, even though her husband mistreats her every day. But no one was willing to do anything to free her from her husband, as they all feared his wrath. She chooses her own path, they would say, and it's not our duty to interfere. Then one day, a tall and handsome prince rode into town to visit with the elder council. When he spotted Sadra carrying 2 heavy buckets from the well to her home, on the edge of town, he was taken. He was taken with her beauty and youth. Would that be like better to write? He was stricken by her beauty and youth. Oh well. And he jumped down from his horse. I'm probably not gonna read all of it. Gonna leave it up for a bit so people can read it, hopefully. There's an inkwell there. How long is this video?
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
I'll go through all of the books. Well, not all the stories. Gonna do this for a little bit. Go. Okay, back to that. Click back into the game. Yo, sorry about that.
Oh, oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
How is he so afraid?
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for a story called The Silver Spear of Gorimon.
Yes, a fanciful tale if I ever saw one, but a charming one. Did you know that I'm often paid visit by adventurers wishing to read everything available on the spear so that they too can set out on their foolish quests?
Yeah, don't you just hate those adventurers?
Well, they pay for my bread, milk, and butter with their contributions to the coffers, so I shouldn't be too critical of them. But they care not about the books. They care only about what the books can give them.
I care. About the books, really.
I can tell. So, the Silver Spear of Gorimon, then?
Oink, oink.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
I look like a serving maid.
Let's see. Dragon. Oh! Sorry about that. A bit hard to read, like, from where I'm sitting right now, because I have light on the screen, so like, this place is nearly black for me. Where this is like really great, and well, there's also the paper changing color. Hmm. Hmm. Ow!
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Hmm. A wound on my shin, that is. Being
It's a pool of seawater. You'd think that it'd be a bad idea to have a pool inside a library on account of the moisture. But I guess magic makes everything possible. The water's pretty cold.
Hmm.
It's a rusty wheel. It's stuck.
Calculated! Ah. Let's see.
It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor.
Hmm. Okay. Sorry about that. Wonder if I can, like, maybe I can.
I'm not very good at this, but hey, I was born on a farm. That's gotta count for something. Now, grow.
And
Whoa,
it grew.
I must be a natural-born gardener. Strangest thing, I thought I heard a voice say something about a book of secrets. That the book of secrets is now open. Something like that. Huh.
Hmm.
It's a flower bed.
Book of Secrets is now open. What does that even mean? Hmm.
It's Audrey's long-lost cousin.
I guess it's in here because it is a book, so might be. Hello.
Oh,
Poor guy.
goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
Yeah. It's like slime going down from my.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I need to find out which four magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in... let me check. Just one moment. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Was there chapter 16 of the 8 scriptures, the scripture of breaking. Regarding the disc of balance, the events that came about when the disc was broken. The scriptures tell us that the disc was kept at the Enclave for many thousands of years, safely guarded from any threat by the respect held by every man and woman for the authority of the fathers. But with dissent came disobedience, and disobedience brought immorality, and immorality began theft. Begat. Man, that's an old word. Tyrant soldiers, aided by sentinel traitors, attempted to make away with the disc that were thwarted. Did I even pronounce that correctly? Thwarted? I'm nearly saying it as farted. Like, what? No, that's wrong. By the wight of the kin herself. Intervening, although forbidden to do so on behalf of the fathers, the disc was brought safely back to the Enclave, but the threat would linger in the minds of the Minstrum and the Westrum. So it became that the disc was melted in the forge of the dragon's mouth, shaped into the elements of 4 magical people, and given to these respective people for safekeeping until such a time when it was decreed that the disc should once more be whole. 1 stone to the gentle souls that sing in the dark and shape the earth between. Their toes between... oh. 1 stone to the watchers of the woods, the ones who are outside. 1 stone to the 2 that makes one of air and of sea. And 1 stone to the keepers of the dark flame, the eternal dark, the mariners. When the time comes for the disc to be whole again, 1 person will make a journey to the far who hold the pieces and the I can't fucking read. The pieces will be given willingly because there will be no doubt to the righteousness of this person. That's us.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you. Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I'd like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragakin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Also need to find the Book of Secrets. I don't really know what the Book of Secrets is. Well, I don't remember what the Book of Secrets is. The Draken are known by many names throughout the Twin Worlds. In Old Tongue, they are often referred to as Draken. In some variation of Low Tongue, Dreshin. In the Southlands, the word Dragish refers specifically to the winged lizard shape, traditionally assorted with the kin. Oh, okay. In Erhard, the eternal spirits of the kin are called simply Drak, regardless of their current shape. In Stark, most cultures refer to the kin as dragon, Draj, Drak, Dragone, or Dragoon. No, Dragone. Though this usually refers only to the winged lizard-like shape, and not to the spirit not the spirit inhabiting this shape. In fact, while in Arcady, the kin are respected and revered as eternal spirits with great significance in the balance and the all. I need to be right back. There we go. I'm back. Just put my chair back into place. Had people at the door. What's there? Balance and all. In Stark, the kin are mostly creatures of mythology and fairy tales. However, in some Stark legends and scriptures, notably the Christian Bible, the name dragon is associated with the forces of evil, and thus the religious connotation do seem to have carried over in a somewhat distorted form. Who or what are the Draken? Why not ask, who is the creator? Or what is the all? Questions thus asked will remain in perpetuity, unanswered, for they are in truth unanswerable. To condense all knowledge of the Creator into one answer is futile, as in any attempt to define the all without describing every single element that makes up the all. So, also with the Draken, we cannot answer who is the kin, or what is the kin, but we can provide some answers to the simpler questions, the questions that deal with what we see and hear and feel, and what we have been told by the kin themselves. Answers that together may give us, if only the faintest hint of the whole truth, then at least some indication of who or what the Draken are. Men lilla gubben, du kan inte vara där uppe. Du förstår för att vara där uppe någon längre. Du är inte liten kille något mer. Du är fullvuxen. My bearded dragon's trying to climb up where he can't sit anymore. Where he actually were sitting a lot when he was a little kid. A little hatchling. He's too big for that right now, so he can't. Born of the emptiness between the stars, reads the 11th scripture of the balance, the scripture of the time, shaped in unison with the all, part of the all, yet outside the all. Dreichin, or Shin, note the ancient high tongue variation of Dreichin. Why so many variation and interpretations of the Dreichin from culture to culture? The kin have always been shrouded in mystery, and the form mystery rises legend and myth. The kin seems content to be seen as nothing but tall tales and figments of the bard's fertile imagination. Thankfully not a D&D bard, because then it would be fertile in something else.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
So basically the Drakens, or dragons in this case for us, are creatures of nothing and everything at the same time.
I look like a serving maid.
There. Do you want a candy? No. But... Try and figure out what next to do.
It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep.
Nope.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
I love his little speech.
Ruminations on the Chaos Principle by Roar Agastanja. The Death of a Venar by Gale. It's a nicely crafted bench.
Do you want a candy? No? Can I... Nope. Can I go up? Nope. There's something there, but I don't think that that will ever be anything. Okay. Book of Secrets. Book of Secrets. Book of Secrets. Let's see.
Assorted cargo. It's a lighthouse, much like the ones we have at home, except this one, of course, burns a blue fire. The size of these galleons is truly breathtaking, and there are dozens of them, not to mention a number of smaller vessels. Mercuria must be a very important and very busy port. Blue fire. It's either propane or magic. I'm guessing the latter.
Is propane always blue, though? I guess it is. I don't really know. Not really much of a...
He's selling a variety of fresh shellfish and other, delicacies. I'm not in the market for an instrument at this particular moment. Still, good to know where to get one in case of a musical emergency.
Have a candy? No?
Hello? Would you mind helping me with a few questions?
I've nothing better to do, so shoot.
Do you know anything about dragons?
I try to stay out of the affairs of the kin these days. What precisely do you wish to know about the damn beasts?
There are 2 dragons in Arcadia, and I'm trying to locate them.
Yeah, I've heard that tale myself, but no, I don't know anything about it. You'd be better off speaking with the Sentinel Minstrom. After all, religion is their specialty, not mine.
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library. I'm sure you'll find some stories in the books. I know the Sentinel have a library somewhere near the city. I've also heard rumor of a people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I don't know if that's all it is. A rumor. Still, if you're looking for stories, it may be wise to check it out and see if you can find them.
What did you say about the flying people?
They're supposed to be great storytellers, and they've been observing this world for a very long time. But it could only be a rumor.
I'm looking for a disc that will open up the Guardian's realm.
That's religion, Miss Ryan. And the only things I worship are whiskey, a good cigar, and a nice long... Anyway, don't ask me about all that, balance mumbo-jumbo.
Would you be able to tell me where I could look for the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
In Tobias's pants, if he had his wish, I'm sure. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about the Guardians, balance, or Sentinel, or gardening. Now, if you're interested in bullfighting, I could talk all night.
Bullfighting's a horrible act of cruelty to animals, and not much of a sport at all.
I'll just forget you said that, Miss Ryan.
Ow.
If there's one thing I miss about Stark, it's bullfighting.
You'll be happy to hear, then, that they abolished bullfighting hundreds of years ago.
Damn.
Oh. Damn it.
I can't think of any more questions for now.
Then, let's talk about other things, shall we?
Thanks, Mr. Westhouse.
Always a pleasure, April.
Okay, I'm done with him for the time being, I think. Wait. Can I give... Nope. Nope.
They look empty, and after last
Hmm?
night's shindig, that's no wonder.
What are you doing?
Nothing but ashes left of the fire now. Excuse me?
Let's see if I can get some
Oh,
information.
it is you.
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator anytime soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
You're the only lead that I have to...
It was pretty comfy to sleep in. I'm a little stiff, but that's only to be expected, I guess. I wonder if she's caught anything today.
I can't remember what the photograph is for.
I wonder if she's caught anything today. Square jaw and broad shoulders. A real farm boy. Quite a sexy one, too.
Oh, he's speaking to her. Oh, okay. Trying to figure out, like, what to do. Maybe I need to actually speak with the map merchant.
Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn yet?
Oh, I forgot all about that.
By the balance, get to it!
Damn it.
In a world without the screen, that's what passes for entertainment. And it's pretty darn good.
Can I give her some money? Nope. Okay. Can I trade this for the bird now?
You still interested in a trade? My magic wand for one of your exotic prizes.
Which prize would you like to trade for?
That one.
I haven't decided yet.
Very
April,
well.
stop saying that you haven't decided yet. You know that we need that bird.
I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head. I look like a serving maid.
Sir,
I've never seen anything like it.
goes to the city, that goes to the city.
enormous satin drapes. Quaint, and they go with the general decor of the place.
See. Okay.
Are you busy?
I'm never too busy for you, April. What may I assist you with today?
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
Thank you.
Good day to you.
He's supposed to like turn back this way and like read the book that he has there, but it's not the fountain.
Nice fountain.
Are you sure I can't like just throw away? No? Make a wish? Eight.
Some kind of sandstone, but grittier.
I could use that to file something down. Just need to know what. Because if it's a sandstone that is grittier, that usually means that it can be used. As basically sandpaper. This is the reason why sandstone is so like, it's not really smooth until you have, well, smoothen it out. Let's scare him again.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
A book on the history of Marcuria would be interesting.
Ah, an extensive subject, to be sure. I will do my best.
Hopefully I can find the solution to this. Or I will be stuck here for God knows how long. Usually it's something like I'm missing. And then again, my brain is not really working too well today either.
Here for you to read.
Probably just gonna like go through this as quickly as possible. Since I think that
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
also ask to go through the folktales again and just scroll to the end and see if that helps. Because it should register. Might also need to go to the old pirate guy
Goodness,
again.
it's
To
you
see if
again.
he has
You
something
gave me
new
such a
to
fright.
say.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
See,
I'd like to read some more Arcadian folktales.
Did I mention how much I like folk tales? Just
Yes.
a minute.
yeah. But sent a video on a Discord server.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
I look like a serving maid.
Let's see. Okay.
Are you done? Let me take that back
For now.
you.
It's Minster Murin, keeper of the library.
Oh,
See if we can't find some information about
it's you
the
again. You gave
blind
me such a
people.
fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
Ow. Ow. Do.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
Are there any books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Let's see.
The island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Hey.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
For now. Think that I need to do anything there just yet.
Stone dragon shaped as part of the dome.
see. Oh, that's... Save. Let's see. Okay, good. Do. Hey, Captain, I need to speak with you.
How are you today, then?
Like you care.
Do you know anything about a god that fell from the sky into the sea?
Of course. You find fallen gods most everywhere these days. They're an air and a hand.
Really?
No, of course not. There are no fallen gods in the sea. It wouldn't make much sense, would it? If the sea was full of gods just lying about the seabed.
Yeah.
So you've never heard of such a thing happening?
Now you got it.
He's so
Do you know
sarcastic.
the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Del Mare? Certainly.
How do I get there?
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Marcuria. You'd have to travel via Guyenne.
Can you give me a lift to Guyenne on your ship?
There are 3 problems with that scenario. Number 1, there's no wind, so we can't set sail south. Number 2, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement. And number 3, you're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
Isn't that a bit sexist?
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Guyenne.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
Bye.
Okay.
Assorted cargo.
Probably I'll have to hide it in the cargo. Cause why the fuck not? Hello, old sailor. Or old pirate.
Hello again, old man.
It be you.
You're a storyteller, so maybe you have some good information that I need.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Aye, I be knowing lots and lots about the feared Isle of Elias.
It's feared? How?
Because it be a place of cannibals.
You really don't know anything about the island of Elias, do you?
No.
He's just an old man, you can't really...
Do you know how I can get passage on a boat going south?
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
And I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favor with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be traveling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me from back when I was his captain.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebeve if I got your bird
There
back?
we go. Now I can go and get the fucking
Aye,
bird.
I'd be promising anything to get me friend back. It'd be a deal.
Good.
I'd love to hear some more maritime stories.
Sure, sweetie, I'd be happy to. What story you be wanting to hear now?
Have you heard a story about a god who fell from the sky into the sea?
Aye, that I be having. Although that be a story of man-eating mermen who ravaged the sea of songs, swallowing sailors whole and spitting their bones out to dry. Are you sure you be up for hearing such a cruel tale?
Sure.
I've heard worse.
Ye be a tough little lady, be you not? All right. Well, like I be telling yous, the Sea of Song surrounding the island kingdom of Gien be a treacherous sea where countless vessels have disappeared without a trace. Now, this be near 30 long winters ago, mind, during me second term as captain of the trader Lucky Lady. We've been crossing the Sea of Songs for 2 seasons, and we've yet to be seeing any sign of the dreaded bloodthirsty mermen who lurk in the waters off the Gien coast. That night we be laying still with our sails down, awaiting the wind to pick up and carry us north to Mercuria, when we be hearing a frightful scream a-coming from the port side of the Lady Luck. I be the first to rush over on account of me having me arm down the apple barrel. We just been to Arras to pick up 100 barrels of sweet Gien apples.
Oh, that
As
sounds
luck
nice.
would have it, I be there just in time to witness Sally Bunny's horrible fate.
Hi, midget.
He be in the water.
Thank you for the
screaming and
bands.
waving his arms, and the water around him be red as a midwife's arms after a grueling birth.
I get the picture. Go on.
Then I be seeing, I glimpse a large, shiny, sleek body be pulling Sally down and swallow him whole. It be the mermen come to claim the body of the sailor who dare cross their sea.
Are you sure it wasn't a shark?
What?
Big fish with sharp teeth and dead black eyes and a large triangular fin on top?
You mean a black-eyed snapjaw? I guess it could have been. But it be no snapjaw. It be the dreaded merman of the Sea of Songs.
Where does the sea god fit into all of this?
Aye, I be coming to that. You see, the bloodthirsty mermen be not only happy with cannibalizing sailors, but they be sacrificing their own to their dark old sea god.
Actually, unless the mermen are human, they wouldn't really be cannibals if they ate humans.
Blood
Yeah.
sacrifices to their dreaded god who lives on the bottom of the sea. Aye, that be the truth of the mermen, fierce and bloodthirsty cannibals of the Sea of Songs.
Thanks. Good story.
Aye.
I'm all storied out for now. Thanks.
Aye, ye tell me when you want more, right?
There we go. Thank you for the work,
See
little
you
bro.
later.
If I not be dead, aye.
I'm doing progress. Currently, I'm on painkillers, and it's like brain not work. Oh yeah. Like the time that I actually played it and played through it and got basically to the end. That was like 1999 and 2000. And I played a lot back then. I really loved this game. Though, that was like 22 years ago. Okay, so I need to go here. Need to go here, get the bird.
You still interested in a trade? My magic wand for one of your exotic prizes.
Which prize would you like to trade for?
The talking bird.
That scraggly heap of... A fantastic choice, young lady! Hold on a second and I'll get him for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
Yes. That poor bird! Just shoves him in.
Your bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant. I was being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes, hmm?
No, actually I don't. I speak English.
English? English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, alright? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
The world.
The fate of 2 worlds, billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? So... No, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No. It's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird. I learned that when I was 2 weeks old. That damn bird, the old man would say. No good ball of feathers. Then he beat me with a stick.
Really?
Bad.
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
I'm sorry to hear
Poor
that,
guy.
Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't... Crow. You'd call me Crow? That's a pretty good name. It's a proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business. Sorry.
Sure you are.
The poor guy. Poor Raven. Giving Raven away. Let's see. Wonder. Oh, I'm gonna make a save. If I can actually get the nope, because this is the same, so nothing new has happened here. It's quicker this way. Maybe if I put steam... No. I use a thumbtack. No. Sorry.
Here's your bird.
I'm
sir.
playing it on
It wasn't easy,
GOG.
but I got him back. I sure hope
But
you're
I'm
grateful.
using a emulator
Bird.
named...
Blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, 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 not back in the chest, not in the chest! Ah! Ah! Ah!
So,
Now can you help me get passage
that's
on the ship?
I be a
it
man
basically
of the
makes
word.
it so it
Speak
runs
ye
it
with
in
Captain Horatio Nevervale
windowed
of the
mode,
White
so
Dragon, the
it
ship
doesn't like
behind yous. Tell him Umbriano's
squeeze the
sending yous to cash in on that old favor he be owing me.
screens. Because I
Thanks, old
hate
man.
the screen
Arr.
squishing. That poor bird.
The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is.
See. My. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Probably. They have magic.
Hello.
So, most likely.
You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I do. He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Gien.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
How come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist up north has put some kind of spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But,
Ouch.
okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator?
Yes.
By Jarl's pus-filled left eye, if you
I'm
do such a
blessed
trick,
by Shadow Raven.
then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Roper is
Never
counting his
you
lost
mind.
ropes.
As long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people, to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
Yay. Save. Always good to save when you get like that pop-up, or when you have gotten an item or exchanged items. See. Let's go to the city. Could probably go and check. Ship. Let's go and check on the old guy and see if anything...
The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is.
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to... No. Oh. Anyway. Can do that when I get back. Road north. Is the... Nope. Okay. Time to go north.
It's a farmhouse. It's some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas. Those monuments, they're enormous, like man-made mountains. I wonder what they are. What they were made for.
He escaped!
It's a discarded wagon wheel.
Oh, H behind ear. Hi, Crow.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Besparian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out.
Oh god.
Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
Of course it's me! How many birds do you know with both good looks and a sense of humor?
You've got a sense of humor.
No, funny. Nah, that's funny.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about a nice to see you, Crow, or I've missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you out of that chest, Crow?
It is nice to see you, Crow. How did you escape?
Cunning, milady. Of course, that keg of Androgen stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimble full of wine. Phew, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Dolmari obscenities.
Oh god.
The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration. So, I decided to split before they put me back in the cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, duh, don't, ever. So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there, and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun. Like a Bird Zone adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any
stop.
feathers.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company.
Don't worry,
guessing you'll
April,
be
I'm
using your
chasing
wings
your
now
ass.
And not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest, and let me tell you, they don't parade about on the ground like winged chickens. Just try to slow down once in a while. Let me catch up.
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk
He's like
to
a
you?
mini
Can
Shia.
you whistle? Like this?
Sorry. But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight. You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Deal. We better get moving, though. It's getting late.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
And off he goes. And saving after that. Yes. So, anything to interact with here? Nope. Oh, maybe. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Hey, it's one of those things.
Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you or skin you.
Oh my, that is good news.
I'm gonna roast you
Very
and
good
eat you.
indeed. Who are you?
My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Aurubana Bitana Benort. It means the little one who tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
That's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
You can call me Ben Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
You're the first the first Banda I've met.
Oh dear. I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
What happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. But there's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Aren't your people called the Mole People?
That's what the city dwellers and farmers call us. They say it with sharp tongue. Moles. Dirt diggers. They don't like us very much. Our given name is Banda, the little ones. Or the Banda Banta, the little ones who sing to the soil.
How do you sing to the soil?
When we're old enough, and we found our voices, we just sing, and the earth shapes itself to our needs. We live in harmony with the earth, just like the birds do with the air.
Good luck on your search, Ben Bandu.
Ow.
Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. We're all so very worried.
Here comes the horny raven.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow, but hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Oh, sure thing. Unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Of course you don't.
Not at all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bundu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met. I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, the lot of them. You eat birds, even.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do, too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling and a tangy orange. Oh, well, yeah. I see you're right. Looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say birds, say women. I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Just go look for the lost Bandu, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
This game keeps on giving.
The bridge is out! Damn!
Yeah, that's not much of a problem.
The bridge has been completely destroyed. The edges are charred. Whatever caused this, it couldn't have been floodwater or simple wear and tear. I'll have to find some other way across. This gorge is too deep to cross and the river too fierce.
Let's see, if I go back here. Suddenly old woman. That is scratching her leg.
Oh, please, pretty lady, pretty, please help me. I've fallen and I can't stand up.
What happened to you?
Oh, I was out picking bones. Berries for my stew, and flowers. Yes, pretty flowers. Then I tripped over a big old root and twisted my ankle. It hurts so. Please help me home, pretty lady, please.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm nobody at all. Just a frail old woman picking bones. Picking berries for her stew so she can feed her prisoner. Feed her guests and fatten them up for the long winter.
Take care, little bro, and have a nice day.
Why do you keep swallowing your words?
Because I'm just a frail old forgetful woman, yes.
It's a snake person.
Where do you live?
I live not far from here, not far at all. No, help me home and I'll cook you a fine stew, I promise. Yes, I promise. Just help me home and I'll reward you for your compassion. Yes, you'll have your reward.
All right, I'll help you home.
Oh, yes. Thanks, plump little treasure. A nice, pretty girl, thanks. I still need your help, Plumpwood. Pretty girl. I can't walk all the way home by myself, you see. Help me home and I'll cook you. A good, thick, creamy stew. Yum, I'm getting hungry myself. Let's go.
Lead the way, ma'am.
Yes, let's go. Come on, just follow me, my sweet treat.
Now suddenly a werewolf. Mushrooms.
Looks like a cozy little burrow, like a hobbit hole. They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them. They don't look like the edible sort. In fact, I'm not particularly hungry. They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them. They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them.
Do I have anything that I can... Like, just used like the candy wrap to like them up?
They don't look like the edible sort. In fact, these mushrooms look cancerous. And ugly.
How do you... like, how do they look cancerous? Looks like a... what's it called? A... Agape?
Come in, honored guest. I'll just check on my stuffing. On my stew, yes. My thick, delicious stew. Oh dear, what have we here? This stew isn't good enough to stuff. To serve a guest as plump, as well-built and delicious, as honored as you, my dear. Why don't you just wait here and I will go pick some more berries and spices for my stuff, my stew.
But wait, what about your bad back? What a strange... what a strange woman. There's something not quite right about this place. Like those skulls, for one. They look disturbingly humanoid. Grotesque decor. What's that sound? Where's it coming from? It's a window, but it's too small. I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window. It's locked solid. What was that? It sounds like somebody's trapped inside the cat. It's too big for me to carry around. But maybe I could use it somewhere in this room.
Oh, dear me. Who are you? Are you going to eat me?
No.
I'm April, and I've come to rescue you.
Oh my, did my tribe send you?
So to speak. I met your brother, Ben Bandu.
Ben Bandu? Bandu umanu banta orobana biutan binoart?
I think so. He said to call him Ben Bandu.
Because he was sad for me? He will be so glad to find that you've rescued me then.
Yeah. There could be a tiny little problem with that.
The Gribbler captured you too?
I guess whatever the Gribbler is, did capture me. That took me by surprise since I did come here willingly.
That's how she works, the Gribbler. She tricks Banda and humans to come here to her house, and then she cooks them and eats them.
Friendly old lady, she's not. What's your name?
Bandu utamatuta uyatan ayama binaort.
That's a little difficult for me to remember. How about I call you Bandu Uta?
Oh my, yes, that would be fine. We have long names, us Banda, as long as our tunnels.
You can tell me more about your people later. Right now we need to find a way out of here. It's a loose floorboard. It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind. Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my... That's a large fireplace and a fierce fire.
Let's see, can we call the... Oh.
I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit. What are those things? They look like... Is that blood? What does this creature do to people? Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me.
The poor little guy.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Can you break the window and get through?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. The window is too thick for me to break.
Can we use
By the looks of this place,
else?
I don't think it's been used much. Not so solid after all. It's a loose floorboard.
Can I?
If I'm not careful, I could bring that pillar crashing down. That pillar looks a little shaky. It's kind of shaky, and I don't want to risk bringing the roof down on top of me. Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. I look like a serving maid. Grotesque decor. Grotesque decor.
Okay.
It's a loose floorboard.
See anything that I'm missing? Can I give? Nope. The calculator? No.
I look like a serving maid.
Press myself.
Not so solid after all.
I will do a save, and I will be right back. And I'm back.
Oh dear, whatever shall we do?
It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta.
I can't use that. This
The
doorway.
door's locked from the outside.
Yep.
Wait a second. The door's locked? Oh my god, the door is locked! I'm trapped! It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin.
Probably a human.
That's a large fireplace and a fierce fire.
There is like can I use the candy for anything?
I'd rather not examine them too closely. It's a window, but it's too small for me to squeeze through. I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window. It's a broom.
I doubt I can use the sticky. This doesn't work.
Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me! What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Can you break the window and get through?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. The window is too thick for me to break.
Let's show. No.
It's kinda shaky, and I don't want to risk bringing the roof down on top of me. That pillar looks a little shaky.
See.
Something's cooking all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Put a candy in it. Ruin the soup. No. The calculator? I have. Maybe the ring? No? I am. Wait.
My cash card.
Yes, but
It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot. I've managed to hold on to my diary this far. Assorted candy. It's a sticky, half-eaten piece of candy. It's a pushpin. Dad gave me this gold ring on my 16th birthday. It's a wooden flute. I can use it to call Crow if he's around. The watch is ticking. It's a calculator.
maybe doesn't.
It's a map of the Northlands. I'm supposed to deliver this to, Tunlayak, staying at the Journeyman Inn. It's Brian Westhouse's one map of the... Dad gave me this gold ring on my 16th birthday. Something's cooking all right. Something's cooking all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Well, can't we, like, push it into the fire, or... Oh. Okay.
Broken, but it's still too small for me to get through. Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me! What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Hey, wait a second. I need you to open the door for me. Don't run off. Damn. What the hell am I gonna do now?
I am back with the berries and... What's happened here? Why is the... What have you done, you stupid little human?
I just saved an innocent person from being your dinner, Gribbler, so there!
So, you think you could come into my house and set my dinner free and get away with it?
Well, I will get away with it, because soon a lot of people, armed people, will come to get me and to kill you, so you'd better run away while you still have a chance.
I guess you will be my dinner tonight, then. And I had hoped to save you for tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Gribbler. You can't honestly think you can eat... Step aside. I know karate. Beat it. Get out of here. Oh, shit.
Oh. That worked.
Something's cooking all right. I just can't put my
I think
finger
that's the
on
one of
what
the only times that you can actually die in the game. I think. Well, out we go.
Hi, Ben.
Oh dear, where's the monster?
She vanished like smoke up a chimney. Do you know what happened to your brother? He just ran off, didn't even stop to say goodbye.
I met him back on the road. He was running like the wind. Said that when you helped him out of the window, he spotted the Gribbler returning, so he went to get help. I told him to alert the village, gather as many of the Banda as possible, and come back here, and that I'd try my best to aid you in the meanwhile.
Thank you, that was very brave of you.
Aww.
Brave of me? Oh my. You defeated the Gribbler. You are a hero. I owe the life of my brother to you, the life of everyone in our tribe. I know my fellow Banda will want to reward you for your gracious deeds. You are invited to our village with me, and I will tell my people to prepare a grand feast for you.
Oh.
You don't have to do that, Ben. I just did what anybody would have
Acorns.
done.
But you did it. Give me your map, and I will show you where our village is. Then I must run ahead to tell the Banda that the Gribbler is no more.
Oh, right. Might as well. Bip, 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 bip. I guess I will...
April! I'm so glad you could come to our village and sit by our fires so we can thank you in the proper manner.
It's my privilege, Ben Bandu. I wouldn't want to pass through this forest without visiting your village and seeing for myself how the Banda people live.
Oh my, you speak so eloquently. My brother sits by the fire. I know he wishes to speak with you. But the elder would speak with you first. He rests in his hammock up on the mound. Go speak with him, and then come down again, so we can celebrate the death of the Gribbler and the brave escape of April Ryan and Ben Bandu's brother.
The hero of the day comes to visit the old Bandu. Let me see your face, human. Make yourself shorter.
Yeah.
That's much better. The human is closer to the soil now, and she may even feel it like we do. Moving, shaping itself, breathing, beating.
I don't feel anything. Sorry.
So the human is not a digger. But we don't judge her because of that. The human is a hero, she is.
Don't call me that. I'm not a hero. I was just in the right place at the right time to help somebody out.
That's what heroes
She
do.
destroyed the evil that haunted our forest and rescued one of our little ones from the creatures of chaos. And so she is a hero. She's the one spoken of in our songs, is she not? The one who will deliver us from an evil presence and who will go on to save the balance. You are she, are you not?
I don't know.
Well, we will see, we will see. You will sleep in our spirit dig tonight, and then tomorrow we will see. But now, you must enjoy yourself. This feast is in your honor to show our appreciation for your courage.
Thank you.
Go, eat and drink and dance, and then go to sleep in the spirit dig. We will talk tomorrow before you continue your journey. You are on a journey, are you not?
A very long one. Yeah.
We are all on a journey, but yours is the most important one ever. So go. I will smoke my pipe and think on prophecies and songs. Go.
Crow?
Oh, hey, I was, wondering what happened to you. What happened to you?
I thought you were supposed to help out in the search. I could have used some assistance this afternoon.
Yeah, but I did find some Banda, didn't I? Just not the one we were looking for is all. And besides, I was beat. My wings can only carry me so far before I need a twig to rest on and a couple of juicy berries. Speaking of berries, did you taste the ones they got here? The word is yum. Big yum. I don't know what they soak them in, but hoo-hoo, man!
Well, at least you're okay.
No, sure, you know me. I could use a good flea plucking, though. Care to reward me for my diligence?
Diligence?
Ha! I'm guessing I'll be plucking my own fleas tonight then, and I'm okay with that. I'm blaming you if I wake up with a crick in the neck tomorrow, though.
Have a sticky candy. Nope.
They got a nice bonfire going.
Oh dear, it's April. Sit down.
Are you feeling all right? I thought you disappeared on me back at the Gribbler's lair.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I saw the Gribbler return from the forest, so I ran into the bushes and headed straight for the village. I was going to get help, you understand, but then I bumped into my brother, and I told him what was happening.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks to you, April. How did you kill the Gribbler?
Lots of luck, and a little bit of quick thinking. My limited talents in the martial arts were woefully underused.
Were you frightened?
I don't think I've ever been so frightened in my entire life. Kinda exhilarating, actually. Although at this point, I think I've had quite enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, dear me. I could never be as brave as you, April. Ever.
What is the spirit dig the Elder told me about?
Oh, it's a sacred place. A very sacred place.
Oh,
It's
my
where we,
ears.
the Bonda, can speak with our ancestors, ask them questions, and learn from their wisdom.
Yeah? Well, the Elder said I was to sleep there tonight.
He did? The Elder said that? Then you have been honored by him, April. Only those worthy of the spirits of our ancestors can spend the night in the spirit dig.
Where is the spirit dig?
Right behind you, at the far end of our green.
Where did you say the spirit dig was again?
Right behind you, April. The entrance faces our green.
Enjoy the party, guys.
Oh, but it's in your honor, April. You must enjoy it yourself, too.
Oh, behind. Over here.
There are tunnels extending down into the earth behind the screen. It's some kind of bed made with twigs and moss. Not as comfortable as a real mattress, I'm sure, but it'll do. I'll just have a look around before I go to bed. It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it.
I think the only option here is to sleep.
I'll just lie down for a few. No, screw that. I'm getting a good night's sleep. That's what I'm doing. I've never been this tired in my life. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Hello?
What? What are you doing here, you arrogant bitch? You don't think you can really save the world, do you?
Oh,
Who are you?
you.
Don't tell me you don't recognize me, April Ryan. I'm you. That's Impossible. This is just another dream. I must be dreaming.
Oh.
Think again, loser. This is as real as it gets. Why are you here? I'm sending you home, that's what. You're a sad little twit, don't you realize that? There's no point subjecting the entire world, 2 worlds, to your feeble attempts at redeeming yourself, is there? Go away, leave me alone. How the hell am I supposed to do that, Einstein? I am you. You are me. Unfortunately for the both of us, we're inseparable. I don't need this Freudian id crap. Not now. There's so much I have to do, so many people I have to help. Oh yeah? Like you really believe that? Like you give a shit about those people? You're doing this for yourself, April, and that's why you're gonna fail. Shut up! Shut up! That's always your way out, isn't it? Telling people to shut up when they speak the truth and shutting them out when they're getting too close for comfort. Hey, don't tell me I do it because Daddy hurt me. Screw that. How do you think you're gonna hold up when this job gets tough if you can't rely on anybody or believe in anything? I'm doing it, aren't I? Yeah, because what kind of choice did you have? Face your problems back home? Face the nightmares? I don't think so. So you run, and you think you're putting distance between yourself and your fear of the past and the present? All you're doing is running straight into an inevitable nervous breakdown. Like right now. You're talking to yourself, April. No, that's not something a mentally stable person would do, is it? Shut up! Shut up!
It's okay, April. It's okay.
Charlie? Charlie, is that you?
Don't you worry. I'm here. I'll take good care of you.
Oh God, Charlie, I'm so glad that you're not here. You can't be. I'm still dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here, but in spirit only.
Is it? Is it really you, Charlie?
We are Charlie, your friend. We feel his heart and his mind, and his sleeping spirit joins us. But we speak from the great digs of the beyond, where the songs of the Banda never end.
Are the dead?
We have passed into the soil. We are spirits, and we have come to guide you.
Why, Charlie? Why do you show me Charlie?
He loves you, and so he guides us here, into your heart and mind.
He loves me? Charlie loves me?
You are not alone in the world, April. There are many who care for you. Your friends and your family. Your real family. You are not alone in your journey through life.
What do you know about my family? My real family?
They watch out for you, April. That's all we know. They have never abandoned you. They have just let you live the life you needed to live, to understand. It's important that you understand.
Understand what?
That life, even when difficult and painful, is a gift. That love is priceless and rare and precious. That every good action, every good thought counts. And that a single person can make a difference, can change the world, if she puts her mind to it, if she believes in herself, and the people who believe in her.
But everything is so frightening. I don't understand half of what goes on around me.
Did not the mother say she would help you? Watch out for you? Did not Charlie and Emma, your friends, offer to give you a helping hand when you didn't even tell them the truth about what was going on? And Cortez the Red, did he not prove himself a friend as well? How then can you be so afraid when you have so many spirits to be with you in your darkest hour?
Cortez the Red? Please, tell me what I have to do. I'm just fumbling in the dark here.
Follow your heart and your spirit, April, and use your mind. These are your weapons, and with them you will defeat chaos. When you wake, tell the elder that you've had a Bakbar, that you've spoken with the band of spirits, and that your name amongst our people is now April Bandu and Bata, April Digger who will seek and find.
Oh, don't go. Please don't go.
Zane. April's diary.
Oh, she's awake. April!
Good morning, Ben Bandu.
Greetings of the new day to you, April. Did you sleep well in the spirit dig?
Did I sleep well? Aside from the voices, the apparitions, the sharp rocks poking me in the back, and the moist moss mattress? No, not really.
So you were visited by the spirits?
I guess. When you told me last night that I would be, I didn't believe you. I thought it was just a manner of speaking, like saying, don't let the bedbugs bite.
Our ancestors are close to us at all times. Once in a while, they speak to those who have been chosen to spend a night in the spirit dig. That they spoke to you is a great honor. April, a great honor.
Right now, I'd be happy to exchange all the honor in the world for one decent night's sleep.
Oh dear me, you are very funny, April. If all humans are as funny as you, your cities must be filled with laughter. The Elder wishes to speak with you again. And I must sing now, down in the tunnels. It was decided this morning that I was finally ready to join the Diggers.
I'm happy for you, Ben Bandu.
Thank you. May the balance provide you on your journey, April. You will be in my heart always.
And you will be in mine, Ben Bandu, always.
You will come back when your journey is over.
I will try.
Bye. Goodbye.
Oh my. I cannot stand farewells. But farewell.
So, you are awake? Did you sleep well?
As well as can be expected, I guess. Does the word Bakbar mean anything to you?
Bakbar. Where did you hear this word?
The spirits told me that I'd had a Bakbar.
So, the spirit spoke to you openly? You are lucky, human. Some who enter the spirit dig never come out again, and some spend the night but hear nothing. But to you, the spirits spoke. A Bakbar is a vision of yourself that speaks the truth in two ways. One is the dark truth. This is how you see yourself when you are not sure of yourself or angry with yourself. The other truth is the very opposite of the first. This is how you must see yourself to be happy. But the spirits remind us that both are important, that you cannot love yourself without first seeing your flaws.
The people I saw, were they really there?
The spirits use masks to convey their messages, and they speak in voices from the past or the present that carry great weight with you. The messengers are never the same, nor the message. But you must take care to hear and heed their words.
I was told that my name among the Banda would be April Bandu Mbata.
She among the little ones who seeks and finds. So, you are the one we sing of. The human who would come to aid us and to save our world, and who will then tear it apart. You bring tidings both happy and sad to the Banda, April Bandu Mbata, both hope and despair. This world will never be the same again once you have passed through it. But we are grateful, and I'm proud to have met you and to give you what you came for.
It was just luck that brought me here. I didn't come for anything in specific.
Yes, you did. This is what you came for.
What is it?
This is the stone given to us by the fathers to keep safe until this day. It has been with us for so long.
Oh, it's a piece of the disc!
Then you know it. You came for the stone even though you didn't know it until now?
I guess I did. Thanks.
Now, you must continue your journey, April Bandu Mbata. Remember that this is your tribe now, and so you are welcome at our fires and in our digs whenever you come this way again.
I'm honored. Thank you.
May there always be soil between your toes, April Bandu Mbata.
And between yours, Elder.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Ah, my finger. Okay, so up to the forest.
Wake up!
Huh? Turn off the big light, Mommy.
It's called the sun, Crow. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh. I was having this weird dream about a big-ass turkey wearing a pair of red shoes, and you were there, and he was there, and maybe it wasn't a dream after all.
I think it's safe to say that you need therapy, and we need to leave right now.
We do? We do! Let's go get 'em! Who are we getting again?
Some evil alchemist out to rule the world with his powerful and destructive magic.
Yes! Exactly! I'll keep an eye out for other potential threats then, shall I? Like, marauding mice?
You do that, Crow.
Thank you.
Swamp water. There are things moving down there. Big things. Mosquitoes everywhere. I hope one of those clouds doesn't get a whiff of me in charge. The last thing I need now is malaria.
Let's see.
I can't return to Marcuria until I've made the evil alchemist release the wind. I gotta look forward, not backward.
Okay.
Great. I'm starting to...
Oh.
There's an ordeal I'd prefer not to go through again. Did I drop something? It feels like I dropped something. Whatever it was, one of those things probably ate it.
Just humps.
They look like dark purple tulips with a satin texture. Pretty, but a little too goth. They feel very soft to the touch and soothing like skin moisturizer. I'll bring a few in case my hands get dry. Never hurts to be prepared for a dry skin emergency. That must be Roper Clax's castle. The whole gravity-defying bit kinda gives it away. Nice stonework, but not particularly realistic. Strange texture. My fingers feel tingly. Oh my god! What are you?
A peasant?
I don't understand what you're saying. Can you try to open your mouth a bit? Impossible? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be some way to help you talk. By the way, can you help me get up there? Into the castle? I don't know any magic, sorry. But I'll try to find a way to soften you up. That doesn't work. The stone surface is too coarse and the petals aren't moist enough by themselves. I think I need to mix them with something to make it easier to apply. Those berries look ripe and juicy, but my mom taught me never to judge a— Nuh-uh, that marshy ground between me and the berries looks treacherous. Uh-oh, I'm sinking! Now that was a bit scary. I could have lost my shoes! And I guess my life. Those berries look ripe and juicy.
See anything here? Oh wait, there. Let's do that. My brain is not working. That's the reason why I'm playing a point-and-click adventure game. You rang.
It's chilly out here. You should really be wearing a sweater, doll. You don't want to catch a cold, not with the fate of the known cosmos on your shoulders.
I'm fine, thanks, Crow. What's going on with you?
Keeping my eyes open, you know, floating on the warm winds, doing that whole Hawkeye shtick. I'm getting pretty good at it, too. I spotted you from at least 100 yards away.
Impressive.
Yep. They don't call me the Lord of the Winds for nothing.
Do they really call you that?
No.
No, but soon, by the balance, they will. Now, what can I do for you, sweetheart?
See.
Crow, I need you to fly over there and get some of those berries for me. And Crow,
Yes, ma'am.
don't eat the berries.
No, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Crow.
Thanks, Crow.
You got it. I'm gonna go back up there and work on my eyesight. I ain't stopping until I can spot those cute chicks from miles and miles away.
Oh god. Bye. Let's do a safety save. Yes. Now.
There. You feel better?
Softer. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think the salve will be effective for very long. I'm April, by the way.
Lorhan, I'm a sailor, and you've got to help me get out of here. I don't think I can stand it much longer.
What happened to you?
That blasted alchemist cast a spell on me, turned me to solid rock. Then he put me here to be gatekeeper and anchor for his blasted castle. That was near 6 full moons past now.
You've been here for half a year?
Curse the balance. When you say it like that, it is an age. My wife is sure to have taken someone else's bed by now. Blasted magic. The Vanguard were right.
What do you mean the Vanguard were right?
That we've been at the mercy of the balance for too long. It's time to make some changes. Put the control back into the hands of the people.
How would that have helped you?
Well, for one, there wouldn't be any rogue magicians like this Roper Clax running about causing trouble. Do you not agree?
I'm not about to argue politics with you right now, Lorhan. I'm in a hurry.
Who's arguing? And blasted be my rocky hide. Get me out of here.
How can I help you?
It ain't just me, April. There are dozens of men up there. Servants, and sailors, and merchants, and soldiers. All sent here by their masters to deal with Roper Clax. Ha! Cursed be the balance. We've all been turned to stone, and our souls trapped in a crystal that the madman keeps in his tower. He draws power from that. Power that shouldn't be his by right. But this blasted problem with the balance has upset the natural order of things. If the Vanguard were in control, this would never have happened. Things would be like they used to be a long time ago.
Everything was good then?
Oh, sure, there were problems, but this rift, it ain't natural. Science and magic belong together in the hands of the people, not to some naked guardian fellow on a tower somewhere far away.
Listen, we've got more important things to think about, like how I'm going to get inside the mountain, beat this Clax guy, and free your soul.
Yeah, you're right. And I can feel my muscles turning to stone again. We must hurry.
How do I get inside the mountain?
I'll pull the stairs down for you. Usually when Clax comes and goes, he softens me up for a bit, just so I can raise and lower the stairs for him, and then he changes me back to solid rock again. Once you're inside, and if you manage to defeat the madman, and I don't see how you're gonna do that, a young woman like yourself.
I'm pretty resourceful, and I'm not your run-of-the-mill teeny bopper either.
You're what? Anyways, If you defeat Klax, you must find his study and break the crystal, the Soul Stone. That should break the spell and give us back our flesh and bone bodies.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, here goes. Watch your head, April.
In we go.
Labyrinth, great. I so love these things.
Jump! Jump into the abyss!
No.
Who is that? Wait, don't tell me. Evil wizard. They all sound like Richard III on crack. Whoa, I'm not afraid of heights, but this is kind of scary. Something tells me that door down there is important. But how am I gonna get to it?
Jump! Jump into the abyss!
Ah, shush you.
I look like a serving maid. He's got his hand out like he's begging. His hand's on fire. That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Run. There we go.
It's a rolled up parchment. Who's knocking? It's a stone door.
Let's see. Okay.
Balance be cast!
Nope. Uh-oh. April? Oh! Okay.
I look like a serving maid.
won't have enough time. Because of the mirror.
Whoa! Talk about hissy fit. Evil Mirror Universe April sure got some anger stored up. Guess she doesn't want me to get that parchment.
Ready to give up?
Ouch! God, this is just a painting of a staircase. Not fair. Now I understand how Wile E. Coyote felt. Damn bird.
Balance be cast.
How the heck did I end up here? I didn't walk. Oh, forget it. Magic again.
You lose, you die.
Let's see.
This is just a painting of a staircase.
Yes, but I'm...
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass. That door's got an hourglass sticking out of it.
Wonder...
This is just a painting of a staircase.
Hmm.
That door's got an hourglass sticking out of it.
Let's see, where will it bring me? Will it take me to where I want to? Let me guess, that will bring me back to where I was. Moon logic.
This place is confusing. His hand's on fire. He's got his hand out like he's begging.
Have a candy? Oh. Go. Let's go through that and get 2.
Balance be cast.
Ow! Ow!
That's one stony face. That's one stony face. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Can I do anything with this, or have I done something stupid again?
This place is confusing.
Do I need to give another? So will that turn? I see what I need to do. Just took me a bit of time. Door. In we go.
Balance be cast.
Get. Sneeze!
Hell's bells.
Say whatever you want about Roper Klacks, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones down there? Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made some effort to make the place look good.
Finally! I was beginning to think you would never make it through my labyrinth.
Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? I had it built according to my own specifications by the most skilled architects of Arcadia. They have since become a permanent and quite attractive fixture of their own building, of course. Oh, but I forget my manners. I am, as I am sure you already know, Roper Klacks. And you would be?
April Ryan, pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh, but the kitten has manners. How precious. How very precious. I am tempted to not turn you into stone. You would make a spirited wife and mother to my demonic children.
Ah, keep on dreaming.
But no. It will be more fun to destroy you.
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl. Because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry. And because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Shut your pretty little mouth. I will devour you. I will... But we must not lose our self-control, must we? No, we must not.
Why did you turn those people into stone?
Questions, questions, questions! I do not need to explain myself to you, little bastard child. Do you know who your parents are? No, of course not. Too stupid!
What? What do you know about my parents?
Suffer the little children. Oh, how I love that phrase. It is my life's philosophy. I like suffering, especially the suffering of innocent children. Their screams are so pretty, their tears so salty.
You're a real shit, Klacks.
I know.
He's a
but what am
psychopath.
I?
Prepare to be defeated.
Prepare to be defeated. Pah! Clichés! Is that the best you can do?
Watch me.
Yes. And you plan to do what? Witness the men who came before you, with their weapons and their magic. Look what happened to them. Turned to stone. Each and every one of them for all eternity. I even own their souls now. And they will feed me and keep me strong for as long as I need them.
How original. Been reading a lot of fairy tales lately, have we?
Oh, how precious. See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge. That's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
You are trying to trick me, I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on then. Issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
I challenge you to a contest of simple arithmetic, using only this petty little device against your supreme intellectual powers.
Give me your best shot, but after this, I will take your soul and trap you in stone for all eternity.
Sounds good to me. Okay, here's one. 49 times 11.
49 times 11 what?
Numbers. Okay, think of apples and oranges. 49 apples times 11 oranges.
49 times 11. Let's see. Carry the 1 over, divide by 3. What to do with that file? No, forget that one. So that leaves us with 9! Aha!
Wrong.
Nope.
It's 539. That was an easy one, Klax. Is that the best you can do?
2 out of 3.
I'll give you an even easier one this time. 603 divided by 3.
Ooh,
201.
you underestimate my powers, little girl. 5,867.2.3. Aha!
Way off, buddy. It's 201. Sorry, you lose.
Give me that thing. Ooh, this is intriguing. This really is. What does this do? Oh, my.
That poor guy!
And I always thought math was such a waste of time. It's a crystal ball with tiny specks of light, flitting back and forth inside. This must be where Klax... It's a spell. Clouds and spiders' webs, plus, magic finger? If alchemy is anything like chemistry, that last one is probably some kind of catalyst or something. Clouds and spiderweb plus catalyst makes... invisible?
Yellow flask.
It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy. I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells.
Hmm.
It feels cool to the touch, like ice.
So probably metal? Think.
Empty vials. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot into a container.
Ah. Okay. So blue essence, yellow essence. Let's.
It smells like fresh flowers. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings. It feels soft like satin and very fragile.
Hmm.
It feels cool to the touch, like ice. It smells like ozone. It sounds like distant thunder.
So this is
It
cloud.
feels moist and light, fluffy almost.
So white essence is cloud. Yellow is probably the spider. So let's. Is the coin for this? Nope.
Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well.
Okay, I'm missing. Probably.
There's something behind the curtain. Clever fellow, that Roper Clax. Who'd think to look there?
Well, apparently not me. There's a vial
I
up
can't
there.
reach that high.
Come to my rescue!
Ow! Ow! Oh!
Yeah, don't fly straight into the window.
I don't know how high up we are, but there are clouds below us and I can't see the ground.
Poor crow. Just slammed straight into the window.
Thanks for opening the window this time. You... Ow. Does my beak look okay to you? I think I dented it.
Oops, sorry about that.
What's going on? Nice digs you found here, though I'd cut down on the mad alchemist decor just a little. It's just not you.
I don't plan on sticking around, Crow.
Heck, why not? You'll be mobile. Home security is not an issue, and you can strike fear into the hearts of men.
When you put it like that, no.
Hey, up to you. So, why'd you call me?
I could use some help.
I'll try my best. Just let me know what you want me to do.
I need a thingy, the vial.
Think you can get that red flask for me, Crow?
Unless you want me to knock it down for you? No way. It's too large and unhandy for my claws.
Can I... What if... Oh.
It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it.
Is there anything...
It's a bottle containing a red liquid.
Is there any other?
No. Crow might drop and break the bottle.
Okay.
It smells like pearls of morning dew. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
Okay, so this is spiders.
It has the texture of thin strands of hair.
Okay. We'll have to wait there, Crow. Is there a cloud? Okay. And either yellow or blue. Let's see, will it explode?
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. Like so. Fortunately, they're small enough to carry in my pocket.
Good. Yay. Okay. Downstairs. To the labyrinth. Oh, neat.
It's a vial containing a magical essence that, with luck, will make me invisible.
Okay. There we go.
I'm invisible! That's so cool!
Yes, yes. Now, take the parchment.
Solid again. Good timing. I've got to hold on to this
Solid?
stuff.
What?
If nothing else,
Visible
it's perfect
again.
for sneaking into clubs back home.
Okay, now. To the tower. Or tower.
It's a page that's been torn out of a book. From the intricate schizophrenic handwriting.
Butterfly.
Butterfly wings with clouds makes leaf. Makes you light as a leaf, probably. Clouds with brimstone makes storm. Storm? I could bring the wind back with this potion. Brimstone with brimstone makes Big Bang. Ooh, like a firecracker. I always wanted a firecracker. Spider's webs and butterfly wings makes... What is that? A chain around a chaotic symbol? Chaotic like magic? Chain magic? Bind magic!
Okay, we need that to get the brimstone. So... Is there a... butterfly? Cloud? And... catalyst.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Basically a levitate potion.
I'll just take a tiny little sip. Ooh, bitter. I do feel a little less... weighty. If I put my mind to it, I could probably jump quite high.
It looks so silly.
Whoa! I should save some of this stuff for the Olympic Games next year. It's a safe bet. I dominate the high jump and pole vault contests.
Okay, now we have red, which is... what's that, a book? We need that for the storm. We need that for the crystal, and we need that for something. So spider webs, spider, blah blah. Okay. So spider. Catalyst.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Go. Bit running back and forth. Explosive. Brimstone, brimstone, blood, brimstone. Okay. This should be easy. Brimstone. Oh. Brimstone. Catalyst.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Cloud. Brimstone. And last but not least, Catalyst.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Okay, so let's see. Wind, Big Bang, Bind, gonna save.
It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it.
Hopefully nobody dies. That poor guy! Let's see.
What if the wind just blows it back inside? No, I'll have to find a better way to distribute it. Hold on to this vial, okay?
Oh, sure. Holding on to stuff is a specialty of mine. What for?
I'll let you know. I want you to fly out there, Crow, as high as you can and empty the potion into the clouds.
But what if there's lightning? I don't like lightning. Lightning has caused better birds than me to crash and burn. All right, I'll do it. I'm the ever-faithful Crow.
Well, they aren't human.
Uh-oh, I guess it's working.
That's done with. There's still quite a bit left in the bottle in case you need it later on.
Oh, that's nice. Also, welcome to the stream. That poor guy just hanging on. Oh, that hurts my legs. Wind potion. don't... Yeah. Hopefully everyone is okay. Let's see. Yay!
It's a small wagon pulled by one of those strange beasts.
Now I can go and do this.
Nothing but ashes left of the fire now.
Oh, the one. Is
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in
oh
harbor,
come
she will not
on!
find one that needs a
I need her
navigator
signature and I
anytime
need to give her a
soon.
map.
Thank you, ma'am.
Why
You're
is it so
welcome,
difficult? Where is this person that I need to actually give something to? I do not know. Well, you're Seer, you should know. Let's see.
Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Where have you been?
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but,
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great.
I have the potions.
I did defeat Roper Clax.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
I
No.
beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last. I don't want to be sitting dead in the water come tomorrow afternoon, so I'll wait a few days more.
Thanks for nothing.
Can I find this?
The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is.
Can I open it? No?
I wouldn't feel too comfortable about sailing anywhere in that.
Need to find this person to give the map to. And then also recruit her. Or him. Ah! Damn it. Well, they are not there. Doubt they. Well, definitely not here.
Nice fountain.
It would be nice if...
There you are. I'm in a mind to fire you. I expect you still haven't delivered the map of the Northlands to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn.
It's rather hard when they are not at it.
I forgot all about that.
By the balance, get to it.
Yeah, I would. But there's one problem! They're not there! Literally!
Clean and clear. Much unlike the water in Venice. The journeyman.
Like...
The back rooms are both empty.
I don't see, like... Where did the map go? There. Wait. Where's the thing that... Huh. Where did that go? Can't go there anymore.
It's a brown, slightly cloudy liquor. Mr. Westhouse? Sir? Are you in there? I guess he's not home. He really should lock up, but then again, how many people know somebody's actually living down here? Mr. Westhouse isn't at home.
Robin Blind!
It's a map of the Northlands. No, I can't hold down strong liquor.
Anyone here? Come on. Now I'm lost again because... not giving... Go and deliver this map! Yes! I've been trying to! For ages now!
I'm not in the market for an instrument at this particular moment. Still, good to know where to get one in case of, music...
I doubt that he will be of any use. I need to go here and...
Captain Nebeve?
Huh?
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
Remind me what the deal was again?
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
Well, look at this.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
It's the wind. Watch this.
Oh no.
Sweet John,
Poor
that's
girl.
a strong wind. You got some mighty powerful magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Gien. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got, wind of what was happening.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
As if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing I say,
Yes.
girl? Don't you know that Jarl has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
I've run out of curses, girl. Jarl be damned, I am in desperate need of a navigator anyhow. All right, all right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jarl myself.
And go. Okay. Now will the navigator be at the inn? Come on. Hopefully you are the person that I need.
Pardon me, ma'am.
I'm sorry, young woman, but I do not wish to speak with anyone presently.
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am. But is your name Tonlayak?
Yes, I'm Tonlayak.
I have a delivery for you.
Oh, a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Why are you so depressed?
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your pardon. It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
You know she's a navigator.
Unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator. But you are not, and so you cannot help me.
Right back. And I'm back. Had people at the door. I went to the toilet and then I had to give Draconius a kiss. He's looking at me a little angry. He's like, I don't want kisses.
You're a navigator?
You should know this.
And I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew. And so I am leaving for Coruscant in the morning.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes. I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Thank you, April. I am Tun Lyak. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
So my there. Now I can go and speak with only the merchant and get a few coins.
Did you make your delivery to Tun Lyak at the Journeyman Inn yet?
I took care of that delivery ages ago.
Really? Well then, I can finally fire you. You're the most incompetent errand boy I've ever had. Give me the delivery list and get out of here!
I think I left that list somewhere far away.
Ye gods, not only do I have to deal with your incompetence, but now the guild will skin my hide and hang it up to dry.
Well, I think that's all I need to do here. Let's see.
It's the White Dragon, apparently the fastest vessel there ever was, although I'm guessing that'll be kind of difficult to prove. It's the White Dragon.
Okay, well. Oh, is there a small pier? Oh. Where did he go? Now I am lost again because... Oh hey, we need to go. Just allow me to... I need to, like... rest here. I need to use the... Nope.
Great view. Back home, a place like this would easily set you back tens of millions. Here, it's probably free. Mr. Westhouse isn't at home.
I need to do anything here?
Stone dragon shaped as part of the dome.
Don't think that I have anything to do here either. I don't know what to do.
It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. I'll save it for when I really need it.
I need to go to... I have no clue where to go. Oh?
Enormous satin drapes.
You have returned from your trip north. It is good to see you again. I was concerned.
You're worried about little old me? That's sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Then you have lost your wager. I knew you would. After all, you are... I was worried because of the trouble in the West.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Forgive an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years. That you are of the balance, and the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all. You are the guardian to be, April. The 13th guardian of the balance.
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
It is certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Maybe he did not know. Or maybe he did. And he knew it would be wiser not to tell you. But I am telling you now because you cannot stay here. You are too valuable. You must leave.
I have an itch on my foot.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyran are not a seafaring people, and the islands are probably the safest place to be right now. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
You are not accepting it. It is yours. The Fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it. It is the talisman of the balance. Known to but a few. It is mentioned in one text only. The Scriptures of Reunification. One of the 13 Scriptures of the balance.
What does it do?
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you once you find its purpose. It has strong magic, very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible. But it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye, and good luck on your journey.
Ow. Save. Ow. So now I have this thing. Ow. Okay, I think that I'm done here now and can progress. Hopefully. There we go.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
Did I tell you how much I hate water?
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime.
And off we go. Yay! Chapter 6.
Oh, God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick. That's the cargo hold and crew quarters down there. My bed's conveniently located right below the opening to accommodate for those refreshing saltwater showers. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. It's a flour sack. It got away. Dang, clever worm.
It was down before it gets... There we go.
Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because...
Watch! My nose is itching. Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front. West. Heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger, too.
Aye, by the mercy of Jol, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here? Navigator, change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine. It's the apple barrel. It's half empty, and aside from whatever fish we're able to catch, those apples are the only food we got on board. And endanger our precious food supply? I think not. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. It's a glass orb with a strange magical glow. It could be some kind of compass, I guess.
Does this work? No. Maybe that.
Captain? Sir?
Leave me be, girl. I have work to do. We must avoid the storm lest it comes on us like Jol's calloused heel and crushes us.
But we're still going to Laius, right?
Ha! You can forget about that. We must avoid the dangerous waters of the islands and head straight for Guienne if we're to stand a chance of outrunning the storm.
But I have to get to Laius as soon as possible. The fate of worlds depends on it.
And the fate of my ship and my crew depends on us changing our course for Guienne. Now leave me be.
It's probably some kind of compass. What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
Ah.
I have a question about your compass.
Certainly.
What kind of compass are you using?
It is just a normal spirit compass. When we are not navigating by the stars or by the sun, we use this.
What's a spirit compass?
I forget that you are not familiar with the sea. A spirit compass points always to the magical North Pole, and thus we may navigate according to it. It is very precise, and less affected by a strong magical source.
Won't the chaos storm affect the accuracy of the spirit compass?
If the storm catches up with us, perhaps, but I do not think so. Only a very focused magical field in close proximity to the compass would be able to affect it.
Smurf? Oh yeah, the dark one.
Thanks. That's all I needed to know.
I hope this knowledge made you richer.
Will you still be able to get me to Laius tomorrow?
I am afraid not. The captain has ordered our course changed south to get us away from the rocky waters around the islands. We are about 3 days away from Guienne, but if the weather improves before then, perhaps he will be willing to turn about. But I would not count on it, April. He cares much for his ship and for his crew, and he would not risk it for anything or anyone.
I'll let you go back to work.
Thank you.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Okay. Where did the worm go? There.
And endanger our precious food supply? I think not.
So I still have more things to speak. I thought I had already spoken enough.
What do you mean by no ordinary storm?
Look to the clouds. Do they appear normal to you?
No.
They look strange, it's true.
It is a chaos storm. A strong storm caught in a magical vortex, drawn to strong magic like bees to honey. I have never seen one with my own eyes, but I have heard stories.
What have you heard about chaos storms?
That they appear only rarely, and that they signify great and terrible events in the near future. It is also said that they are weapons used by the Dark Lords of Chaos to hunt and destroy those strong in the balance.
Can we escape a chaos storm?
If we run fast enough and reach safe harbor, perhaps. I have not heard of a chaos storm to last more than a single night, and this one is still quite a distance away. But it gains fast. I do not know, April.
You still need my magic to get wind in your sails.
The wind seems to be picking up on its own. Thus Nebuve has no need for your magic, April. I am sorry, but once we reach Gien, I am certain you will find passage to the islands.
I don't have 3 days, Tun. The balance is failing.
I am sorry. It is out of my hands.
I'll let you go back to work.
Thank you.
I'll save it for when I really need it. Captain? Sir?
Leave me be.
According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical North Pole. I can't do that while somebody's around.
Okay, will you put the thing in it now?
And endanger our precious food supply? I think not.
Or do I need to take an apple first?
Ugh, gross! People do not toss the apples back into the barrel after eating. Here's a nice plump one. Get to it, little guy. Eat your heart out.
Okay.
Captain?
What is it now?
Do-do-do.
Captain, the worms have invaded the apple barrel.
Cursed be the balance. First the storm, now this. Is there no end to the horrors? Let me see. Jowl's infected arsehole, you be right. Those are worms, all right. Vicious, snarling wheat worms driven mad by their hunger for a change of diet.
As far as I could tell, that was the only apple infected. But I could be wrong.
Good of you to catch it, girl, before it's spread any further. I'll have to go pluck the apples immediately. They must be saved.
Now, let's see.
I'll save it for when I really need it. According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical North Pole.
Can I do it now?
I can't do that while somebody's around. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices.
Surely I won't. No, good.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Okay, so I need to distract her somehow.
Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? It's the apple barrel. I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long. But
I didn't
can't
even notice the
stand
axe
roller
before.
coasters.
Okay. Can we use this on that? No? Maybe that? Nope.
I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
Hopefully everyone is doing fine.
Do you want me to relieve you at the wheel for a while?
I am not sure if this is such a good idea, April.
What's the big deal? I just hold it straight, right?
Well, I could do with a short break to stretch my legs. Fine, but I will be back soon. And if anything happens, just call out for help.
Of course, thanks. So if the compass was pointing in that direction when we were on course for Elias, and now it's pointing in this direction... Oh, hell. I'll just wing it. Use the Force, April. After
Oh,
all,
God.
who's the chosen one here? Tun, need some assistance up here.
Do a safety save.
I think I may have strayed off course a bit when I was at the wheel.
I did not feel the boat turning.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna miss Gien by a couple of 100 kilometers if you don't correct our course.
Let me check the compass. By the balance, you are right, April. It is good you were aware of your mistake, or we might have ended up pierced on the deadly reefs of Tagate. I will correct our course immediately.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, I let you take the wheel. I'm just glad we are back on course.
Yeah, back on
Are you sleepy?
course. Is it my imagination, or is the storm getting closer?
By the balance, you are right. The storm is catching up with us. We might have to ride it out. It is good we are nowhere near the islands, or we would have to worry about reefs as well.
Reefs? Nobody said anything about reefs. Tun, I have something to tell you.
Captain! Sir! We need you on the bridge. The storm is closing in.
And nobody notices the actual talisman just hanging there.
By the foul bowels of Jol, you're right, Lyak. It's closing in faster than any storm I've seen or heard, chaos or otherwise. It's like it's chasing something or someone. All right, listen up. The storm's going to hit in an hour or two. And I want everything to be ready. Tighten the hatches, strap down the cargo, wake up the watch, and by Jol's big toe, someone put a lid on the apple barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's not a happy sight.
See.
It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's a
Yes,
sturdy
but
wooden chest.
take it.
It's empty.
Candy? No. Do I need to put something in it? Probably. I don't know what.
What is that? What is that you have there?
It's a necklace I misplaced, but I found it again, so no need to worry.
What was it doing next to the spirit compass? Let me see that necklace right now.
It's a valuable family heirloom. I don't let anybody touch it.
Give it here. This talisman has the mark of the balance and of the sentinel. This is an object of great magic. The balance be cursed, girl. What by Jol's hideous countenance did you think you were doing?
It wasn't me!
Do you think me stupid? I'm standing here looking at you, girl, and I see what you're up to. If any of my crew or my ship is harmed, I'll cut your head off myself. Now get to the brig and stay there until we reach land, or the ship goes down. By Jol's cruelest deeds, I'll see you answer to a court the moment we reach... if we reach land. Go! Check the compass, Lyak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear? I need to place this accursed talisman as far away from the spirit compass as possible.
That looks like the...
What just happened?
Sounds like we're going under.
Uh-oh, this can't be a good thing.
Nope. Aha!
It's been a while since I chopped firewood, but I think I'll be able to knock the lock off pretty clean. Oh, shit!
I doubt it would sink a ship if you hit, like, the wood in the hold. You would need to be on the bottom deck, and quite a lot of hits on the... But, yeah. Maybe the wood is paper thin, I don't know. Chapter 7. Hey, Crow is back!
Thank the balance she's all right. Are you all right, April? April? Are you sleeping? She's sleeping, bless her little heart. Boy, is she cute. Too bad she's just a chick and not a bird. April, wake up!
Give her a slap.
Crow, I was so worried I thought the storm got you.
Me? Honey, I'm the sidekick. Didn't you ever read any legends? The sidekick always survives.
Not always.
Fine?
A few singed tail feathers, and I'm so charged up sparks fly when I try to peck something. Other than that, better than ever. The sea air does wonders for my allergies.
I didn't realize you had allergies.
Exactly.
Do you know what happened to the crew?
As far as I know, they got away in the lifeboat.
There was a lifeboat?
One of those magic fold-up types, yeah.
I guess they forgot all about me.
I think the captain said something like, "Hey, let the wench drown and justice be done." But, I could have been wrong.
Any idea where the lifeboat is heading?
South, I'd guess. From what I can remember of the old man's stories about the sea, Tagade would be the closest civilized island.
Any idea how I'm gonna get to the islands now?
You could swim. Humans swim, don't they? They must, or you wouldn't be here now.
I don't swim. And nobody can swim that far. There's no land visible in any direction.
Well, I'd suggest flying, but you don't have the necessary equipment.
Do you have magic, though?
Why don't you try and find the closest island?
I could do that, but I'd have to leave you on your own.
Crow, I'll be fine.
All right. Don't blame a bird for trying to be a gentleman. Gentle bird, whatever. I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't go anywhere.
Where would I go?
Girls always disappear on me. Trust me.
What the hell is that? Uh-oh, for some reason the story of the bloodthirsty cannibal merman of the Sea of Song suddenly pops to mind. This is all that's left afloat of the White Dragon. I'm either the luckiest person alive or the unluckiest person about to die a slow, horrible death.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Oh, my candy's gone.
I'll save it for when I really need it. I'm a long way from anything. I didn't know the ocean could look so big. Hi, do you speak Arcadian? Guess not. Doesn't seem so bloodthirsty and cannibalistic up close, though, does it?
Nope.
Hi, do you speak Arcadian?
Nope.
Guess not. Doesn't seem
But
so
we'll need to,
bloodthirsty and
like,
cannibalistic up close, though, does
grab
it?
it? Maybe? Oh, then we have one of those, like, bugs.
Hey, come over here and let me pet you.
It's like, fuck no!
You're just like a seal, aren't you?
They look like the things that April's friend made. I would have a horrible time going down there.
Oh, bloody typical. I told her. She didn't believe me. Girls always disappear on me. Always.
Poor Crow. Ah, yes. Let's save. Sarah.
It's a drawing of a man cutting his finger open and squeezing some blood into a bowl together with some green, mossy stuff. Then he mashes it together and... oh, gross! He dips a black pearl in it and eats it. That's barbaric. Maybe the stories about the cannibal mermen were true after all. But hey, in the next one he seems capable of speaking fluently with the creatures that brought me here. I wouldn't mind that, if it could get me the hell out of here. It's a drawing of a man, a human, sticking a strange, polyp-shaped object into his mouth. Ugh! In the next drawing, he seems to be able to breathe underwater. Convenient, if somewhat radical. The walls look organic. And those blue things... I think they're polyps of some kind. They live inside the wall and are part of the structure. National Geographic would go nuts over stuff like this. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. These polyps must process the oxygen in the water somehow. That's how I'm able to breathe in here. There's fresh oxygen coming through here.
Take one. There we go. Thank you. And that's what we need to put...
This is so disgusting, but I have to get out of here.
We should be able to breathe water now. Let's see.
There's a large black pearl inside the seashell.
Tick.
It's a big seashell.
We don't have the green stuff. So let's see. Maybe the seaweed?
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
Okay, to the city we go. See. Spear, crystal, green stuff. Right, I'm underwater. Let's go into the thingamajig, the breathing house. Okay, so now
If
tricked
this
myself.
gets infected and I have to chew off my finger to fight the gangrene, I'm suing somebody. Ouch.
Usually it
Things
should.
I do to save the world. Worlds.
Exit. But
I've always had trouble swallowing pills, especially huge golden magical ones.
yeah.
Well, here goes nothing. Ooh.
Now I should be able to speak with people, the water thingies.
It's a pretty blue crystal. It's a spear. A harpoon, I guess it's called in maritime terminology. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we understand.
Weird. I have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I shouldn't be able to understand what you're saying, but I do.
You have passed the 2 tests of the Gatherer, Landwalker. Breathing water and speaking the tongue of the Merim. You can serve us now.
Serve you?
You have been brought here to serve us as the Gatherer of Tanyan.
What's Tanyan?
Tanyan is life. Tanyan brings light to darkness and sustenance to our caves. Tanyan keeps the snapjaw from our children and heats us when it is cold. Tanyan is life.
Where does Tanyan come from?
Our gatherers collect it from the caves and shores of the islands, but there is less Tanyan to be found each season, and we need help.
How does Tanyan do all those things you said?
Tanyan provides warmth and light. It draws the harvest close.
Harvest?
The creatures of the sea that we eat, the golden tail, and the weed-eye, and the sand-eater.
Fish. You're talking about fish.
Yes.
The harvest, yes. That is what we said. The harvest is drawn to the light and to the heat. But the Snapjaw are clever. They stay away. They know the light allows us better aim with our spears.
Why can't you gather Tanyan yourself?
We do, but we cannot move far from our cities, or the Snapjaw will hunt us and eat us. If we travel in force, we leave our men and children without guard. And we cannot travel too close to the islands, or the winged demons may catch eye of us. They leave our gatherers alone, though, so you have nothing to fear.
Who are the winged demons?
Ugly, leathery creatures who defy nature to fly up there in the sky. They are evil and live to destroy our people.
Don't the Snapjaw kill the gatherers?
Rarely. Your meat is bitter and tough, not soft and tender like ours.
I won't ask how you know that. I think I've learned enough about Tanyan for now.
You have learned nothing, but your training will teach you what you need to know.
Are your people called the Miram?
We are the Miram. Most landwalkers call us mermen, or merpeople, but the Miram is our name in truth.
Who are you, man?
We are the queen of the third city of the Miram, enlightened keeper of the Tanyan, protector of the light.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, I really had no idea you were a queen.
We are just a queen. Our function is to serve the people, to light our cities, provide food for our men and children, and to protect them from the Snapjaw that hunt us in the dark.
Do you know where my ship went down?
The vessel you foolishly travel in above the water, it rests not far from the city, just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble where you were first brought. I think it is dead.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Yes, we know the island of Elias. Our gatherers find Tanyan there, and the Miram once had a city in the shallow waters below it.
Can you bring me there?
Until your training is complete, you cannot go gathering. We cannot risk losing you to the Snapjaw, or to have you desert your duties to our people.
How long will my training take?
6 cold oceans.
6 years? Sure, that makes sense. Everything in this world takes ages. I've been told that you worship an old god who lives in the deep.
How did you come by this forbidden knowledge?
I picked it up on my way here. Could you take me to him?
You? No, we cannot. Unless you are Miram, you are not even allowed to speak of our sleeping god.
Thanks for your time.
We will call on you soon to begin your service. Until then, you should stay inside the Landwalker's bubble and away from the dark waters where the Snapjaw lurk.
Let's see.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the Water Stellar.
Sorry.
Can I take the crystal? I could take the crystal. That's crystal.
It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. It's the precious substance called Tanyan.
Ah, so the green stuff is Tanyan. Okay. Zeus' shipwreck.
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack. I'll save it for when I really need it.
Okay. Oh. To the city. Bubbles. Let's go, April. Invisibility potion.
I'll save it for when I really need it. Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Who or what is the Water Stiller?
The Water Stiller is in our prophecies. She is the Landwalker who will make us a people united and end all strife.
So you're at war with Other Miram?
No. And so the time for the Water Stiller is still to come. We are at peace with Other Miram.
What else can you tell me about the Water Stiller?
She will come among us by providence, and she will take something from us that we have kept hidden for many generations.
What is it the Water Stiller will come to take from you?
We do not know, but she will open up the ancient shrine and bring light to the darkness. She will destroy a Snapjaw with her spear, give witness of her mission, and then she will reunite us.
She sounds like a swell person.
She is the Water Stiller. She is prophecy.
She is you.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
I won't be able to take it.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the Water Stiller.
Sorry.
Let's see. Anything over here? No. There's like a lamp there. Anything?
It's the Queen of the Miram.
Hmm.
It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home.
Can't really do anything here. Okay.
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
Do I have any... I doubt that I can use this. Nope.
It's a big seashell.
Can I use the credit card? Like there is something behind it, like there's like a door there, I think. Okay, let's go back in here. Like, there's that sound. I don't know what that sound is, but let's do a safety save.
This whole structure looks organic, and there are polyps living inside the walls.
Will you use
I'll
it
save
now?
it for when I really need it. It's a drawing of a man mixing some green, mossy stuff with his own blood, applying the mixture to a black pearl, and then eating the pearl. Afterwards, he's able to speak with the merman. I'll save it for when I really need it.
Nope. Nope. Doubt this will do anything. Suddenly Crow comes in like, what the
I guess
hell?
he's not around. I should try again later.
You're under the sea! Of course he's not around! Will I actually be able to... Nope.
They must have built that house specifically for air-breathing creatures like myself. The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Is there anything... No. I can't throw that on him. Nope.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Oh. I will probably be stuck here for a while. Maybe I need to go to the side more. See if that helps. Hi Renee, welcome. Can't put that back. Can I use the coin? Oh. Can I use the invisible? No. Trying to figure out like what I need to do next to progress.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Where did you say I could find the shipwreck?
Just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble.
It's going pretty good. I think have gone through like 4 chapters. Or is it 3? 3 or 4.
I'd like to learn more about Tanyan.
Certainly. What do you wish to learn?
Thanks. I don't have any more questions about Tanyan.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
Can't use the green stuff for that thing. Can I use green stuff with this? No. Also.
It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people. It's the crystal I took. It's a colorful candy wrapper.
Can I? Nope.
The watch is ticking.
Is there something to go up or to the side? Nope.
I'm wet.
Well, you are under the water, so... Would be rather hard not being wet. Maybe? No. I need, like, the spear to be able to kill the Snapjaw.
They must have built that house specifically. The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Yes.
This Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Okay. Can I use this for anything? No. Can I explore some other part of the ship and maybe find something useful? Nope.
They must have built that house specifically for air-breathing creatures.
Nope. Nope. Stop. Go back. There.
This whole structure looks organic, and there are polyps living inside the walls. There's fresh oxygen coming through here.
It just had a thought. Must be something to give to the queen to, like... Maybe I'm just not placing this at the right place. There's like bubbles coming from here, so I normally would just check out what that is. That's me. It takes me us to the same room. Must be something that I missed in there, but I don't know what, because I don't see anything in here. Like, nope. I will bribe you. No.
Amazingly enough, I still have my diary, and it's still in one piece. Do you need this?
No. It is of no value to us.
Where did you find it? It looks very old.
I believe one of the children found it just outside the city, not far from the Landwalker's bubble.
Okay, there we go.
Seaweed by the rocks. We have used it for decoration in our hall, but you are welcome to it. Consider it a gift, Gatherer.
Always need to find that single interaction, and then you might be able to do shit. Yes! Oh, wait.
Here's another one of those crystals buried in the sand among the seaweed. There's an entrance to a cave back here. Judging by the amount of seaweed, it's a long time since anybody's been in there. the crystal I found among the seaweed. They must have built that house specifically.
Into the cave I go. I'll take all the crystals. Okay, and Sarah.
It's a long spear with hooks. Probably a harpoon then. It's inscribed with the image of a wave, probably representing water. This inscription looks like a huge pyramidic structure with an eye in the middle. This inscription looks like a fish.
Okay. Okay, I can't. Ah, okay. Turn. Nope. Yeah. He. Fish.
Fish.
See. Okay.
Water.
One, two.
It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move.
Okay, this one moves. Oh.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. This ring is
Did I
inscribed
do
with
that?
the image
Out.
of fire.
Okay.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird.
So.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. This ring is inscribed with the image of fire. Harpoon.
First. Ah. Oh. And bird.
Fish. This ring is inscribed with the image. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot.
Let's see if I go back. Anything? Nope. First, second, third, fourth.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. Harpoon. One-eyed pyramid.
So I guess second. Third. I have no idea if I'm doing this correct. Wait. Maybe? First, second, third, fourth.
I'm wet.
Yes, but the stone altar. Bottom right, bottom left. Top left. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. It's the crystal I found among the seaweed. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. So, let's see. That one is pointing there, that one is pointing there, but that's a fish and not water. So, let's put this here. Water goes there, so probably not the right one. Oh, wait. Now that goes there, and that one points there. Harpoon. Okay. Maybe this one. Water. So probably this one. Spoon, fish. Okay. So let's try this one. With water going there, that one going there. Aha!
It's a circular indentation framed with the image of 2 dragons biting each other's tails, almost exactly like the markings on my talisman.
That was actually a... Okay, take care, Spirit. Have a nice time.
It looks like some kind of visual history of the Maram people. According to this first tablet... Oh my god, it turns out the Maram came to Earth inside a type of spaceship from another planet. They're aliens? Not that anything should surprise me at this point, but still. They look very different back then, though. It must have been a long time ago. Their ship looks to have been a living thing, according to these drawings. Wait a minute. Could this be their ancient god, one of the dragons? I think it has to be. After they arrived on Earth, their species divided in two. One crawled into
Oh,
the sea,
it's Chenier.
the other onto land. What does that mean? This must be a while later, because the Merum look like they do today. At least the ones who went into the sea do. The other ones? They have wings. If I'm going to guess, I'd say that the ones who went to live on land became the Elation, which means the Merum and Elation are related. In this one, they're living close to each other and in peace. And it seems they share equally in the production of Tanyan, which attracts fish for both peoples to eat. Then something happens. War, it looks like, and the Merum and Elation move away from each other. In this last one, Tanyan is beginning to become scarce, and the Merum are losing many of their young ones to the Snapjaw. They fear the Elation, and they forget their common heritage. At the very end, there's a prophecy, I think. The Merum and the Elation joining hands once again. When they do, Tanyan becomes plentiful and both people prosper. The crystals on the altar light up the entire cave.
Now, I need that spear. Hello.
Talk for a minute.
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Why was the cave with the altar and the wall painting just outside the city abandoned?
What? Show us this cave. Immediately.
I lit the cave by placing the crystal from your palace together with 3 more crystals I found on the altar and moving the stone rings into their correct positions.
Can it be that you are... But you are a gatherer. You cannot be she.
Who can't I be?
The Water Stiller. She who, by prophecy, will deliver us from strife and unite us as one people. She who will uncover the ancient shrine.
Looks pretty ancient to me.
This is the shrine, yes. And you have brought light to the darkness as well. But the other prophecies, you have not fulfilled them. You have not proven yourself to be the Water Stiller yet.
How can I do that?
Come back with us, and we will tell you.
Well, I need the amulet.
How can I prove that I'm the Water Stiller?
You have uncovered the ancient shrine and brought light to the darkness. But this could be just chance. You must show us the witness you carry of your mission to the balance.
The talisman! Damn, I lost it when the storm hit us.
You must also kill a Snapjaw with a spear. And then you will have proven yourself to us. Once you have done this, we will aid you in your quest to make us one people.
Who is the Water Stiller?
She is of the prophecies. She will bring an end to strife and unite our people.
Where do I begin?
Take this spear and slaughter a Snapjaw. This must be done to prove your strength, and to prove you are of the Merum.
Where do I find the Snapjaw?
If you are the Water Stiller, you will find a way.
Ow. I already know where one is. And... saving. Just in case. I think her animation broke. looks so silly. Can I take the snapjaw?
I'll need something to bring back to prove that I killed the Snapjaw. This tooth will do just fine. Oh man, that's sharp! I had no idea a Snapjaw had razor teeth. If I did, better not think about that now.
Yeah. Now go into the wreck because there is the thing that we need. Yay.
I'm wet.
To the city? Let's see if I can actually use the talisman on the insignia, or whatever they're called, on this thing.
It's a small niche containing what appears to be a shard of a stone. It's a piece of the stone disc. No, wait. It's only 1/2 of a piece. It looks like it's been divided in two. Strange. These tablets tell the story of how the Merim and Elation were once one people. They came to Earth inside an ancient then war one day.
I did not mean to click it. Okay, now let me give this.
Here's a tooth from the dreaded Snapjaw that guarded the shipwreck. Proof of my strength and courage.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
Here's proof of my mission. A magical talisman with the sign of the balance. It means that I'm the 13th guardian of the balance.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy.
Yay!
If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
Okay, so I guess...
I've taken from you the object you've kept hidden for generations. It's part of the disc that will restore the balance and save the twin worlds from chaos.
Okay, there we go.
You have indeed fulfilled all but one of the prophecies. You might yet be the Water Stellar. We would not have thought she would come in our lifetime.
Good. Then you'll take me to your sleeping god.
There is but one more prophecy you must fulfill.
There's more? Sure, there's always more. That's the fun part about prophecies.
You must unite our people once again.
But you said you were united, that there's no strife between Merim.
The Water Stellar will come to bring our people together again, to unite us and save us. This has still not come to pass. Until you do so, the prophecies of the Water Stellar have not fully come to pass.
I think I know now what the prophecies mean when they say your people will be reunited. The Miram are at peace with each other, yes? But you're not at peace with the Elation, the Wind Demons.
They are our enemies.
Right now they might be, but it wasn't always like that. Not according to the carvings in the Temple Cave.
What do you mean?
Once upon a time, long ago, the Miram and the Elation were one people.
What? This is heresy.
I'm just telling you what I saw in your temple. This was a very long time ago, and the one species soon divided in two. One sought refuge in the sea, the other on the winds. But both the Miram and the Elation were dependent on the other for various reasons, amongst them Tanyan, which was abundant where the two people lived in close proximity to each other. Apparently, there was peace between your two people for a very long time, but then something happened, something that caused a war to break out. Both the Elation and the Miram moved far away from each other, and ever since then, your people have had a tough time finding Tanyan. I think the only way to save the Miram from a slow death, and the Elation as well probably, is to reconcile you with your, common ancestry.
How can we believe you, Waterstiller? Your words are too outrageous, and the consequences, were you to be speaking the truth, are grave.
If you don't believe me, check out the temple walls. The whole story has been recorded there, probably when you first came to this place.
But what will our people say? What will they think when we tell them they are brothers and sisters to the winged demons?
You're their queen, and so you'll have to make them understand and accept their heritage. As must the Elation, I expect, and I don't think it will be any easier for them to come to terms with their history.
You must go to them, then, to find if our temple speaks the truth, and if they are willing to speak with us like civilized people.
I guess I must, Waterstiller or not. If you don't reunite with them, you will die, eventually.
We will bring you to the shores of their closest island, and we will await word from you on their answer.
Does this mean you believe me?
You are the Waterstiller. You are prophecy. We will follow your directions and fulfill our destiny. One of our people will bring you to Alais, a night's journey from here.
I hate it just like these.
Once there, you will find the Elation and speak with their leaders. If they agree to meet, then we will do so in a place of your choosing.
I promise I'll do my best. Goodbye.
Safe journey, Waterstiller. We will hold on to the piece of the disc you found in the temple. If the winged demons, the Elation, agree to meet us, we will bring the stone.
Yay! Oh, nice. Rope. Gonna do a safety save. There we go. And I will be right back. And I'm back. Let's see. Rope is always good.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Thank you. Oh, hey. Crab.
It's
Captain.
some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called.
Okay. Doubt the rope will help. Nope.
It's the Village of the Giant Crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs.
We need to find something to
It's a big statue.
help the guy out. Hopefully find something.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears. It's the ruins of an old city.
Okay. That doesn't really help me.
It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity.
And we have a
God,
rope.
it must be at least 50 meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom.
Ow, ow, foot, stop. Huh. Very interesting. And are you done, April?
Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair.
Ow.
That's a Merum City.
See, can
It's
I
the
find...
remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact.
Can we take it? Yay!
It's a kind of stone key carved into the uncanny likeness of a key, with a head on the end.
It's a key that looks like a key. Okay. So... Oh. There we go. Let's see.
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature called... It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth.
Save that.
Dense jungle.
Hopefully that's pointed at the right place. I can speak to it.
I'll just take a shot here and ask you. Is there any chance you speak, like, a real language? Like, Arcadian or English? Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes.
I think
No?
it's...
Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something.
Click, clack.
Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it?
It's like Morse code. Let's see if we can't help you
Can't
out.
break the shell. It's too thick and solid.
Hmm. I have... Nah.
It's a village populated by giant... Clear, unpolluted waters. Over it's a big statue. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it. Can't break the shell. It's too thick and solid.
Can I... Nope. Nope. To try and... Is there no other place? Like...
It's a big statue.
Yes. And I want to go up. Maybe I'm like through the
I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Oh, it's the jungle.
Emerald green and clear as the morning sky. That's perfect holiday water. Shipwreck debris.
There must be something that I'm missing. Well, obviously.
It's the ruins of an old city. It's a tiny tree. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth.
See. Okay, so that's listening that way now. Okay, it's listening from there.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature. It's the ruins of an old, dense jungle. It's a huge volcanic mountain.
There. Don't think that there's anything else down here. But it's better to check.
Elation nests.
Just in case.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. It's a deserted Merum city.
Okay. So clearly we need to help the... Don't really know how. Take the key, just in case. Ow. Ow. This help? No? Anything?
This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply paradise.
Don't seem to be anything there.
Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called. I get the strangest feeling that it's asking me for help.
Yes.
But I don't know what to do.
No. Okay. Stone key? No. Okay. Can't you just use something to crack it open?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Like, this is made out of stone, so maybe? No? Ah! Oh, hey, there's a path. Derp. I did not see that. Don't worry, buddy, I'm coming to save you. Just need to find...
It's an old fireplace. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
Let's see.
I can see clear to the bottom. This really is an excellent spot for fishing. It's an old fireplace. The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
Don't know if that will help. Oh, that's the same. That's the exit. to the cliff.
I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Yeah, but we need to find something to, like...
Dense jungle.
Yes.
It's a huge volcanic mountain.
Maybe. Let's see. That no. Maybe one more. I think that's pointing the right way. Didn't even move it. Okay. Take. Trial and error time.
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling. It looked like a real sail.
Okay. Let's see if I need to point them both at the same place. Ah, get your butt. See. One, two, three, four.
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. It's the ruins of an old city.
Yes, and it might have something heavy that you can break the shelf with. So it's clearly there's something that I need to find or do. But I can't like keep on being in blind, because that would not help at all.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Okay.
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
Yeah. Maybe...
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
I have no clue what to do. Like...
There's a large cave down there. The rope should be able to hold my body weight. It's a tiny tree.
Can I do anything with the tree? Except for... Oh, wait. Must be some place where I can, like, see... a, like, mark on what I should put the... It's called... actual markings on these.
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
Anything? No. Nope. Nope.
It's an old fireplace.
Yes, but what can I do with the old fireplace?
I can see clear to the bottom.
That's great and all, but I want to look at the pillar there, because it might have a clue. Never know with these things. Looks like there's something on top of it, but that might just be, like, something. Coin? No? Anything up here? No. To the beach. Hello, Ark. Welcome to this. I have no clue what I should do. I know that I need to help this guy, but I can't do it with my hands. So yay.
Can't break the shell. It's too thick and solid.
Nice. No. Why did you remove the explosion portion? Let's see. Nothing. Must be something that I'm missing. Of course there is, but what?
It's teeming with life. It's teeming with life.
Yes, that's great,
teeming with
but
life.
can you give me some better information?
It's a tiny tree.
Ah! Can I do anything with this? No. Any markings whatsoever? There's not anything more that way.
It's the ruins of an old city. Dense jungle.
That's great and all,
It's the ruins of an old city.
but I need more.
It's the ruins of an old city.
Yes, you have told me that, but can you take up like a rock so we can like moon puzzles? Okay, is there any markings on the walls? Like the symbols?
Elation nests.
Hmm.
It's a deserted Marum city.
That's great and all, but it doesn't help me at all. What? I told you to climb up. Rope. The only thing that I can interact with is basically the statues right now.
It's the ruins of an old city. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. The top half of the statue, the bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Can I be summoned here? Okay. Good night, have a nice night, and sweet dreams, Renee. Yay!
April! You're alive! You're here! You're soaking wet!
Eh.
Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Oh? I didn't know humans had gills.
We don't. Well, I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Hardly. I don't have a tail. Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in days.
Well, making up for it now.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters. Only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll just stay here and preen myself, thank you very much.
What can you tell me about the island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle, and some nice beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if... Sorry, when you get lost.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
Ow, ow.
The rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic mountain. I mean, it looks dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something. Great! After surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. What are you doing, April? Huh.
It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. What a strange symbol. can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Okay.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Okay, so that one. Okay, I need to try and minimize that, take up the way that I can make screenshots. Area. Move that up there. Capture screen.
I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
Meh.
I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Do area capture.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Okay. Capture. That should be all three. So under a big tree. And then it's
I don't see anything interesting.
take that.
It's a keyhole.
Oh wait. Might as well.
Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
Take. Exit.
That's one mother of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Hmm.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
So oh wait. Can I skip that? No. Need to large tree. Okay. This one.
Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
Okay. So, let's see now. This one should be so which way is that?
I look like a real sailor. It's a creature with a big mouth.
0. Huh. Okay.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Let's see. Oh, no. I... That goes somewhere. This will take some time. 0.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Okay, so that is the thing to go to. Open up. There we go, ruined city.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Take that up and change name. Left side. Tree. Okay. There we go. That will make it a lot easier. So... let's...
It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
I don't know. I just wanted to be there, I don't know why. Yeah. So, Ruined City is that symbol. So... so that one is for Ruined City. Aha. That is shouting towards the cliffside. So if I take that, exit, go down here. Let's go there first. So I guess that's mirror. If I then... that goes towards itself. See if I... okay. So I guess so now that should be listening to the cliffside. Nope. I have no clue. Okay, so if that's the ruined city, maybe I need to know which is which. Oh, Sarah. Okay, that goes into nothing, which then goes into nothing, which goes into that. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so that one, I guess. Okay, it's listening then to the wrong place. That should be listening to the... Unless this one is supposed to go to... 3. Let's see. This will take some time because I am totally blind. So I guess that this goes to see. Do. Well.
The top half of the statue depicts...
So now that's also pointing that way. And that's mirror. So
the bottom half of the statue.
Not that one, not that one, that one. Am I doing this correct? Now that will be...
It's a triangular hole,
Yep.
like a keyhole.
So I guess this one should be going there. And this one should be going somewhere. Guess that one. I don't think that is the right way, but let's hope so. Also getting really hungry. Let's see. That one is screaming to Cliffside. I think that it should be going to that one. And this one. If I'm lucky. Let's mirror. There we go. Now hopefully I'm doing this correctly. Right, I might as well take this up. And there we go. Wait. Ow, ow, put. Run! Run, April! Oh.
Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
You don't see the people? Sarah, this should be shouting towards... Oh, wrong one. I am totally clueless for this. Okay, so that one should be towards Cliffside. That should be towards that. Let's see. When does why can't I make these things simple so we don't need to just guess? Okay, so line, and then it goes to Can I get to see that line, and then I will be fine. Just listening towards the ruin. That's shouting towards the cliffside. I don't think it's actually in the right place, because it doesn't look like it. I don't like puzzles like these. I've never liked the click and guess. Okay, so that one. One. Literally shouting out to sea. Have bigger places to press. Come on, April. Run faster.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
1, 2, 3. I think that's right. Damn it. Itches. Hate itches.
see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. What a strange symbol.
Okay, I'm gonna do this because I will probably never figure this out. Let's hear, look at the big tree. It's to the jungle. Choose the big tree location. When you try to get up to the tree, you stumble. Oh, wrong button. Okay.
Dried twigs and sticks.
Ow!
Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Big person alert!
What are you?
What does it look like?
A talking twig?
We're stickmen. And you're an accident waiting to happen with your large, ungainly body and waddly legs.
What's a stickman?
An unlucky bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
So, you guys are stickmen?
That's right. I'm Wick. This is Willow. And that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Banda dug tunnels in the earth. The Merim killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with Tan Yen. You gotta do something.
Hey, it ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs, your fear of fire and water, your 300 years of miserable boredom, and then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So, You're not doing anything worthwhile then.
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy. And I got a headache. What do you want from me?
Where do the Elation live?
The Elation? The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
Yeah.
How do I get into the volcano?
You don't. The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the Elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the Quiet Giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details. Who's Quaman, the Quiet Giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen. He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orowal village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and looking out across the ocean dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
What happened to get the Quiet Giant banished from that place?
The Orowal got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
Who are the Orowal?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby, and it's hard to understand what they're saying half the time.
Where's Quaman now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orowal as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
Oh, I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Anyway, Quaman is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping. That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orowal banished him?
The last full moon, nearly 30 sunsets passed.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
Yeah.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
Sure. What's up with that?
Back when the Dalmari lived on this island ages ago, they put these statues up all around the island so that they could speak with each other.
You're kidding. So they're, like, telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic. And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand...
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes?
That's the one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Quaman is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island. But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
But can't you just, well, send your voice to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark, but we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear, which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, in order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
what?
We're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked.
Okay. At least we're getting somewhere. So, let's hear. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I'm following a... Okay, so I had that correctly. Oh, wait, there. No! Why can't I just press up here to, like, change them? Okay. Okay. Now, let's see. Now, with the guide, this makes great sense. Okay. So, do I have those correctly? Oh. Yeah, okay. Exit. Run, April, run! And now... need to turn that one. I'll have that. Take that. And I should have it done. I have an itch in my head.
Hello?
I would have been stuck here for ages.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Who'll be there?
Hello, Quamon?
Ow, ow, here. Tinnitus.
I'm April Ryan.
And me be Quamon. But what you be doing up in the air, big woman?
Big woman? Watch it, I don't... Oh, I see. It's just my voice that's big, Quamon. I'm really quite average, size-wise. Could you please stop snoring?
Quamon be snoring? No one ever tell Quamon he be snoring. But then Quamon always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quamon.
Don't say that about yourself, Quamon. I'm sure that... You know?
Oh, there we go. No, I don't need that anymore. Ah.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Quamon now.
Oh, itch.
Do you want to talk about your problems? Face to face?
What be the point?
I'm a good listener, and I'd like to be your friend. That'd be the point.
Quamon not sure if he want friend now.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Well, Quamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Quamon be your friend, and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old temple, by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach, and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Quamon. I'll be there as soon as I can.
There we go. And...
It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. Whoa! You are big! You're just about the biggest person I've ever met!
Quamon be a freak. No one be liking him.
I didn't mean
I
it
don't
that way.
see.
I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Quamon.
Yeah, it's okay to be tall sometimes.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a long story. Do you want Quamon to be telling you?
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago, Quamon be happy. He be working at the circa in Coruscant, where he be big attraction.
What did you do?
Quamon be the world's strongest man. He be popular. People come to see him from all the Northlands. Some even from east of the Bay of Fire. But then there be an accident, and the circuit tell Quamon to leave, that he be dangerous, and that no one be paying to see him anymore.
What kind of accident?
Quamon's most popular feat be the
I will need to
breaking
be
of
right back.
large rocks with his fist. Everyone would applaud when the rock be breaking. Then one day, the Caliph be at the circa to see the performers. He be saying, Quamon, I hear of him breaking a large rock with his fist. This I want to see. But my performance be over that day, and there be no rock to break. So the circa ringmaster Oberon, he be saying, let's get a rock in here, any big rock at all. So they bring in this rock that Quamon never be crushing before. Quamon not be sure if it is a good idea, because rock can be dangerous when it breaks. But Oberon be saying, this you must do. The Caliph wants to see we do not disappoint the Caliph of Coruscant, or we lose our heads. So Quamon break the rock, and when it breaks,
What happened?
there be large pieces of rock flying everywhere, and one piece be hitting the Caliph and one his son. The Caliph be not seriously hurt, but his son be unconscious and bleeding from the head. They say to Quamon, run, get away from the circa in Coruscant, or the Caliph will have his head. So Quamon run, and he get passage on ship leaving that night. When the ship passed this island, Quamon be jumping into sea and swimming ashore. And now he be here.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Quamon be so clumsy, so dangerous. He should not be among people. He be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Quamon live and fish in their village. But then Quamon be stepping over a young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Quamon to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible. Quamon be sad because he like the Orlawal, and because Quamon be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He lose his friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Quamon fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes, Quamon be wishing that more than anything in the world.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out, and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Quamon can help, even if the Orlawal do not want him back.
Here it is, the, Orlawal? Can you help it?
Perhaps Quamon can help. Poor Orlawal. He'd be crying for help. Quamon see what be wrong. The Orlawal not shed its shell when time come, and now it be stuck in the shell.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless. But Quamon help. Quamon be good with his hands. Quamon be happy. Quamon accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Quamon very happy. Quamon accept your offer and be grateful to the Orlawal people. Thank you very much.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
Orlawal be inviting Quamon to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again. Quamon be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
Orlawal language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
I'm so happy for you, Quamon. Go on, don't let me hold you back. Hey, Quamon, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth, but not today.
Why's that?
Quamon be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Quamon be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Quamon can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Quamon.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Could this wrapper work as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quamon can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Are you happy now, Quammen?
Quammen be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quammen still be happy.
Can I borrow your fishing rod?
Quammen must catch fish first, so he can eat. After Quammen catch fish, April can borrow fishing rod.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
It's the Orlewall village. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. I'll see you guys later then.
If you don't step on us first.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest. Woody's the youngest. And I'm just stuck in the middle as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss as always. Go talk to him.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. It's the ruins of an old city. Dense jungle. It's a huge volcanic mountain. Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
It's an old fireplace. I can see clear to the bottom. Shipwreck debris. It's teeming with life. I should just go talk to the guy in person. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. There's a large cave down there. The bottom half of the statue. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. It's a deserted Merum city. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. It's the ruins of an old city. Shipwreck debris. This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply paradise. I'll save it for when I really need it. Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Hello, I'm Woody. They call me the stupid one, 'cause I'm kinda slow, so don't let me keep you busy. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my two brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
He's a stick man. Later, guys. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must be. It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's a tiny tree. Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
It's an old fireplace. The watch is ticking. It's a long rope. It's an ornate stone key. The talisman of the balance. Tobias gave this to me. It's a vial containing an essence that can bring back the wind from wherever it's been trapped. It's a vial containing a magical essence that's supposed to take off those few extra pounds in a jiffy. Those few extra pounds meaning, of course, everything. It's a vial containing a magical essence that, with luck, it's a wooden flute. I can use it to call Crow if he's around. Dad gave me this gold ring on my 16th birthday. It's a single iron coin. It's an old fireplace. It's the Orlewall village. This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply paradise. Shipwreck debris. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built it and what it's for. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow. Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did. Well, I thought of it. And these two nincompoops gave a helping twig on the, manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised?
Yep, but it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
You intend to go to the moon using that thing?
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
You guys are loonies!
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, yes we are.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Quammen has moved back to the Orlowall village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen? Nah, I don't care. The important thing is we can work again. Thanks, lady.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our,
Propulsion drive mechanism, Wick.
what he said, yeah, we need a bowstring. Something strong and flexible and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Yeah, but look at us. Do we look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters? Do you see me going after a gant beast carrying what, a cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
There we go. I'm done eating. So, yay.
I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line. Looks like Quammen just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There are only bones left of his catch. It's Quammen's fishing rod. Did my lure work okay?
It be working very good. Quammen catch a large, tasty fish very quickly. April be wanting a taste?
No. No
Get some
offense.
air.
I'm just not too fond of seafood.
This not be seafood. It be human food.
Oh.
What's Quammen
Silly.
gonna be doing now?
Quammen be sitting here until the sun sets. Then he be going to sleep.
And tomorrow?
Quammen be deciding that when he wakes up in the morning.
Man, you got relaxing down to a fine art.
Quammen not be knowing anything about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'll see you later, Quammen.
So will I. Goodbye.
I thought something was moving there, like, huh? Nope. It's just their homes. It looks like big blueberries.
can you use this as bowstring for your, lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
It worked.
Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool. I built it.
You supervised it.
Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Well?
Well, what?
Are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
I'll save it for when I really need it. Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
According to Wick, it's a lunar cannon. Apparently, it's powerful enough to send a stick man to the moon. Oh, sure, in a Jules Verne novel, perhaps.
Hey, all done. And Wick did absolutely nothing. As usual, aside from shouting a lot and kicking mine and Woody's arse.
I'll just place the hook along the bowstring, and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire.
I figured out that a lot quicker. Yay!
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here. Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though, I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft. That's the last of it, unfortunately. Ah!
Human, you flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the elation.
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are.
Are you the Windbringer?
Probably.
What's the Windbringer?
It's a prophecy amongst my people.
Of course, there's no escaping the prophecies.
It's said that someone not of the elation shall come among us to float on the wind like an elation, to learn our stories, to bring the wind back to us. and to bring us into a new and happier age.
Is that all? You know, I'm starting to forget how simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys, no prophecies, nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
The teller? Thanks.
No, Windbringer. Thank you.
Hello.
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
Hi there. What you doing?
Playing?
Yeah? What are you playing?
Nothing. My daddy's in the castle watch. He's allowed to sharpen his claws.
Really? My daddy owns a farm.
Yeah? Do you have animals there?
Sure. He has some cows and some horses and...
What's cows and horses?
Well, cows are big, brown, fat animals with 4 legs and white spots. And they go moo a lot.
And horses?
Horses are fun to be around. They run really fast and they can jump over tall fences and they look beautiful and graceful. But the best thing about horses is that you can ride them.
I can run fast too, but I can't fly yet. My wings aren't fully formed. But when I grow up, I'll fly far away and see everything. I'll go see our horses.
That would be nice. My name's April. What's yours?
Saina. Will you be my friend, April?
Of course.
Of course.
As long as you promise to be my friend.
I promise.
Where are the other children in your village?
Oh, they're in school now.
And why aren't you in school?
Because I'm ahead of everyone else. I'm really smart, you know. I'm the only youngling to have learned the first tale this soon. So some days, I get to do what I want. It's a little boring, though. I wish I was in school. At least there I could sing and play and jump around with all the other children.
Why don't you go to school anyway?
Because they say I would just distract the other children who are still learning their first tales. It's not fair. I mean, I get to play by myself and everything, but that's not fun all day. And my mommy's working on her pottery at home, and she doesn't want me disturbing her because she might make a mistake. But the day after tomorrow, I get to go back to school, because then we're going to learn some more flying lessons. They're always a lot of fun, and I'm getting pretty good at that too.
I bet. I wish I had wings like you do.
Yes, they're very good to have when you fly.
Do you know where the teller lives?
Over there in the castle tower. My daddy's watching the entrance so that only nice people can get in.
Do you think he'll let me in?
I don't know if you're nice, but you have to ask my daddy.
Have fun, Saina.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm sorry, but there are some things I have to do.
Grown-ups are always too busy.
Yeah, that's the life of grown-ups. We have to do.
It's a nest. They don't all seem to live in nests, though. There are quite a few inhabited buildings in this village.
Ah! Ah! Hello.
Be careful, don't come too close. I'm almost done with this pot.
Sorry.
Are you here to buy pottery? I didn't think traders were allowed up here.
No, I came to speak with your teller.
Really? I didn't know the teller spoke with anyone from the outside. You must be a very special girl.
Supposedly. My name's April, by the way.
Nima is my name. Nima of Ta'ama. The only Elation village on Elase.
I like your pottery.
It's our craft. That and storytelling. But storytelling can't buy merchandise or food.
I know a lot of people who live by telling stories, although I guess that's kind of different.
They are lucky then. Not that I don't enjoy making pottery. It's good to feel the wet clay between my claws, to shape it into whatever I wish. It's almost like creating a new life, I think. I don't have a husband yet, so I haven't tried. Have you? Do you have a husband and children?
Neither, thank God. I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I was 18 turnings this spring. I'm ready for a husband, but I've yet to court anyone who could make me soar on the winds. I think the men of Ta'ama are dull and timid.
What about the guard on the road below the village? He's our age, isn't he?
Isam? He's quite pretty, and his wings are big, but I don't think he likes me. He never looks at me or talks to me.
That doesn't mean anything. He could just be shy.
Maybe you could talk to him, find out who he likes, but don't say I sent you.
Sure, I can do that.
Thank you, April.
Thank you, Nima.
You're welcome, April.
Let's go and make a couple. Hello.
Halt! Who would visit the teller?
My name's April.
And what would you with the teller, human?
I'm not sure, but I need to speak with somebody in charge.
The teller is our teacher and our mother, but she will not speak with foreigners who walk into our city. And how, pray tell, did you get here? The road is closed and guarded.
It's got to be my female charm.
It will not work on me, human. Please, leave our village and return to your ship. Halt! Who would visit the teller?
I'm the Windbringer.
The Windbringer? You are not the Windbringer. Are you?
How else would I have been able to get up here? I am the Windbringer.
If so, you must prove that you are of the Elation. There are 4 tales from the 4 corners of the world that you must know by heart. They are the tale of winds, the tale of stars, the tale of sea, and the tale of homecoming. I will ask you 1 question from each tale, and you must answer each correctly, or you cannot be the Windbringer. Are you ready?
No, give me some time to prepare.
Then return when you are ready, and I will test your knowledge of the 4 tales.
Anything here?
Nature's reclaiming lost ground. The contrast between wilderness and civilization is such a striking image. I almost wish I had my canvas and paints with me now. So, Isam, that's your name, isn't it?
Yes, Isam of Ta'ama.
A good-looking guy like you must get a lot of attention from the girls, right?
Are you asking me for courtship?
Me? No. Wings don't do anything for me. No, I was just thinking, maybe you had your eye out for somebody special?
I'm without a mate. The women of Ta'ama are cold and unfriendly, and whenever I try to talk to one of them, she ignores me.
Huh. Even Nima?
Nima? No, she's too pretty for me. She won't appreciate my attention.
This is like high school. Trust me, Isam. You go talk to her one of these days, and I'm sure you'll find you have a lot in common. Just be yourself, okay?
You think so? Perhaps you are right. I will do as you say, Windbringer. Thank you.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of winds, Windbringer. Do you wish to hear it?
Very much.
Then I shall tell it. This is the tale of winds, my tale, and I pledge to tell it in my own words, as told in turn by my teacher. In the village of Karan, in the mountains of tall winds, there lived a young Alatian woman named Iwana. Iwana had one desire above all others, to soar higher and farther than anyone else. And even though her wings were no broader, nor her body sleeker than anyone else's, she pursued this foolish desire without rest. And as time passed, she did soar higher, and she did fly farther than the other young Alatian in her village, and her name became known far and wide amongst the tribes of the mountains of tall winds. But still, Iwana was not happy. She was not happy because, in her vanity, even though she was a better flyer than almost everyone else, and to her eyes, she was still not good enough. She wanted to be so much better than anyone else that she would be remembered for all time as the best flyer amongst all the Alatian. And so one day, Iwana decided to climb to the top of Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light, and to soar from those giddy heights to the ends of the world. Her friends and her family pleaded with her not to, because every Alatian knew that to soar from such heights was dangerous, that at such heights the air was thin and the winds treacherous. But Iwana would not listen, and on a cold and clear morning she climbed up the Tower of Light to the rock and the ice at the very top. From there she could see to the ends of the world. And it brought tears to her eyes to know that now, finally, she would be greater and better than any Alatian before her. And so Iwana spread her wings and leaped off the mountain. Those who watched her from far below said that for a split moment Iwana soared, and she soared higher and farther than any Alatian before or since. But then the treacherous winds caught a hold of her, and the thin air made her plummet towards the ground, and to fall to her death amongst the rocks at the base of the mountain. In her vanity, Iwana could not see beyond her desire to be the very best. And vanity always stands to fall. That was the tale of winds, my tale, and I told it in my own words, as told to me in turn by my teacher.
Interesting.
Thanks for your help.
There we go. Oh, wait. Can I check what? Like the building behind? No.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of sea, human.
Would you mind telling it to me?
I would be happy to do so. This is the tale of sea, told in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher in his words, and to him by his teacher in his words. This was a very, very long time ago, when the Alatian were a strong people, and we could spend days riding the hot winds above the seas. We hunted fish then, and we were at war with the Merum, the Wet-tails. Acalis was one of the strongest warriors there was. His claws were sharp and long, his beak pointy, and his teeth strong. Acalis was admired by everyone in his clan, and because of this, he was cocky and arrogant. So one day, the teller of Akalis City asked him to perform a very important and very special duty, to bring a sacred jewel to the teller of an Elation town across the sea. This particular jewel was very important because it signified a union between the two towns, and it would benefit the people of both that it was delivered safely and promptly. Akalis grinned and told the teller that he would deliver the jewel both quickly and safely, and that she was not to worry. But the teller did worry, because Akalis was young and too sure of himself. But she wanted to test him, and to teach him that sharp claws, a pointy beak, and strong teeth are not all a warrior needs, that a warrior must also be wise and careful. So Akalis set out across the sea on his flight. It was on the 4th day that he spotted something in the water that caught his attention, and forgetting his duty and following his curiosity, Akalis dived towards the water to investigate. When he came closer, he saw that there were merum in the water, foolishly hunting close to the surface, and Akalis saw an opportunity to again prove his might as a great warrior to his people, and to capture the fins of a few wet-tails. But this time, Akalis' arrogance got the better of him, because the merum had set a trap. As he dived towards the merum with his claws, a spear shot up from the water to hit him. Akalis struck the water and dropped the jewel he was carrying, and it was all he could do not to drown. Akalis was bleeding, and the merum were grabbing onto his wings and his legs, but he fought bravely, and finally he managed to escape. But even though he now lived, he was dead inside, because the shame of losing the sacred jewel would always be with him. Akalis could not return to his village, because he had neglected his duty to his teller and to his people, and so he went away to a small island where he could be alone. To himself and his people, Akalis now became the Lost One, he who had been on a sacred mission but had failed in his arrogance. A year passed, and one day Akalis met with human traders from a ship that came close to his island. From the traders, Akalis heard speak of a hideous creature that lived in the sea, the Octowoe. The Octowoe was said to have a third eye, like a jewel, and that this eye pulled hapless sailors into its deadly 8-armed grasp. Akalis knew immediately that the Octowoe's third eye had to be the jewel that he lost in the sea a year ago, and he now saw the opportunity to redeem himself. But Elation were not used to water, and the thought of submerging himself in the cold, harsh ocean chilled Akalis to his heart. But he was the Lost One, and if in his death he could at the very least redeem himself, to his own heart then it would be worth it. So Akalis fashioned himself a spear, because in the water his claws and his beak would be too slow, and he flew out to where the Octowoe was last seen. And then Akalis dived into the sea. The dark water closed in on him, and his wings and legs went numb. But still Akalis kept pushing down until he saw the lair of the Octowoe. Spotting Akalis, the Octowoe attacked, and Akalis saw the monster's third eye, his sacred jewel, shining bright in the darkness, and his heart was filled with a sense of duty and courage that he had never felt before. But as he began fighting the 8-armed monster, Akalis realized that if he were to fight like he usually did, he would not stand a chance. He would have to think differently. And so Akalis tricked the Octowoe into following him through a tight chasm, where the monster got stuck. and then he swam above it, and using his spear, tipped a rock on top of the Octowoe. Swimming back down again, the Octowoe was flailing helplessly. Now, almost out of air, Akalis took the sacred jewel from the Octowoe's head and swam back up. Finally, Akalis could deliver the sacred jewel to the town across the sea, and upon returning to his village, he went to the teller, bowed his head, and said, "Forgive me, teller, for in my arrogance I thought I could do everything, but I could not, and I became the lost one because of it." "You were lost," said the teller, "but you are no more. Because now you see the limits of your own strength, and you will know that a warrior must be careful and wise, in addition to being strong and fierce." This was the tale of C, and I told it in my own words, as told to me by my teacher.
Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Yes, my mommy taught me the tale of the stars. It's a really pretty story. Do you want me to tell it?
Yes, please.
Please, Saina, I would like that very much.
Okay. This is my tale, the tale of stars, and I tell it to you in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher, in her words. In the small village of Jinjay near the rumbling hills of Onion, there lived a girl called Mona. She was a curious girl, and she would always get in the way of grown elation. "Go play somewhere else," they would say to Mona, but she didn't want to play with the other children. She wanted to be where the grown-ups were, to see what they were doing, and learn from them. But one day, after getting many complaints from the pottery makers and guardsmen and traders and soldiers in the village, Mona's mother told her that she wasn't to interfere with the grown-ups anymore, and that instead she could go play with the other children, or sit still and draw or work with clay. But Mona was always curious, and now, since she wasn't to be among the grown elation anymore, she decided to go exploring the forest that lay just outside of the village of Jinjay. She had many times been forbidden to enter the forest because it could be a dangerous place, but Mona was very curious. Of course, she wasn't planning on going far into the forest, but then her eye caught sight of a white flufftail hopping through the tall grass, and Mona, curious as ever, gave chase. The flufftail ran away into the forest, and Mona followed, blind to where she was going, and interested only in catching the white flufftail so that she could keep it as a pet. But then, after a good while, the flufftail disappeared into a hole in the ground, leaving Mona alone in a small clearing, somewhere deep inside the forest. She was exhausted after running after the flufftail for so long, and as she looked around the clearing at the unfamiliar trees and flowers, she realized that she hadn't been paying attention to where she was going. Not for the first time, her curiosity had gotten the better of her, but this time it was serious. Mona was too young to fly, and she had very little sense of direction, and chasing the white flufftail had made her dizzy and tired. It was getting darker, and Mona was all alone in the deep, dangerous forest, too sleepy and too scared to be able to go anywhere. Mona curled up with her wings wrapped around her under the leaves of a tree and began crying. Soon it got really dark, and somewhere, not far away, wolves started howling at the moon. Mona was so scared she was petrified, but after a while her exhaustion got the better of her, and she fell asleep. She woke up when she heard a voice calling her from somewhere far above. Looking up at the starry sky, Mona saw a vision of the spirits of 5 tellers gazing down at her. "You have let your curiosity lead you astray," said one. "You are lost, and you deserve to be lost," said another. "Poor little girl," said a third. "We will help you home," said a fourth. "But remember this," said the fifth spirit. "We will lead you back to your village and to your mother only if you promise us one thing." "I promise," said Mona. "Whatever it is, I promise I will do it." "Very well," said the first spirit. "You will make the story of this night into your own tale, and you will call it the Tale of Stars." "It will be a tale to warn the curious to be careful," continued the third spirit, "and to not let their curiosity get the better of them. And," said the second spirit, "to remind the elation that the spirits of their tellers watch out for them when they most need it." And so the spirits of the 5 tellers guided Mona through the forest, and by dawn she was home. And Mona did tell her tale, the Tale of Stars, to everyone in the village, so that everyone would remember that the curious must be cautious, and that the spirits of the tellers are always watching. This was my tale, the Tale of Stars, and I told it in my own words as my teacher did to me.
That was a beautiful tale, Saina.
Thank
you very much.
Bye-bye, Saina.
You're leaving again? I wish you could stay.
Me too, Saina, believe me.
Also, there's a flower.
Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
I had to learn the tale of homecoming. It took a long time, but I think I got it now. I'm better with pottery than I am with the tales, unfortunately. Do you want to hear it?
Please.
Very well. This is the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I shall tell it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, in her words, and by her teacher in turn. Moran was a handsome young Elation man with strong wings and a hardy beak. He lived below the white cliffs, where the water was salty and the fish plentiful. Moran was betrothed to Inara, the loveliest girl there ever was. She was fair and slender and tall, and her eyes were the clearest shade of blue. But Moran was hesitant to enter into union with Inara, to become her husband and to give her children. He would always come up with a new excuse for why they had to wait a little while longer. Now, Inara was skilled at pottery, but even more so with stories, and the teller of the village had many times asked Inara to be her apprentice, to learn all the tales, so that someday she could take over as the teller. But Inara refused, knowing that if she did accept the teller's offer, she would never be able to marry Moran, because a teller cannot have a husband nor children of her own. Her refusal to become the teller's apprentice was unheard of, because who could refuse such an honor? But to Inara, love was more important. Her love for Moran was beyond honor, beyond reason. But despite Inara's love, Moran was still hesitant. And then one day he told Inara, "I am traveling on a pilgrimage to the far shores. I will be gone for some time, and while I am traveling, and in accordance with our traditions, I will be freed from our betrothal. Not until I come back will the bond between us be renewed." It was not unusual for a young Elation man at that time to go on a pilgrimage, and the bond between the betrothed would often be cut while he was away, to be formed again upon his return. But Inara was heartbroken, because she had thought that Moran would soon want to marry her. When Moran saw her tears, he said to her, "Do not weep. When I come back, I promise I will marry you. Just wait for me, and stay with your pots, to make the time pass quickly." And then Moran left on his pilgrimage to the far shores. Many years went by, and Moran had exciting adventures on the far shores. But by and by, he began to long for home, and for Inara, and now he had finally realized that he loved her, and that he wanted to marry her. But when he returned, he could not find Inara amongst the pot makers. He went to visit her family, and they told him that, after waiting for many years, Anara accepted the teller's offer of apprenticeship, and that when the teller left on the last wind during the previous winter, Anara herself became the new teller. Angry, Moran made his way to the teller's nest, and when he saw Anara, he said to her, "You promised me you would wait." But Anara did not say a single word in answer. She just turned around and lifted something wrapped in leaves from the cot behind her and gave it to Moran. Moran unwrapped the package, and inside he found an old pot, cracked and broken in two. "What is this pot?" he asked. "And why did you not wait for me like I asked you to?" And finally Anara spoke, and she said to Moran, "I made this pot for you, my dear Moran, when you left, because I wanted it to be my marriage gift to you. But when many, many years passed, I finally realized that you did not love me the way I loved you, and to live hoping otherwise would be death." "But I want to marry you," cried Moran. "I came back." But Anara just nodded at the broken pot in Moran's hands and said, "Like an old pot that is left without care, a heart may break in two, and a broken heart can never be mended." And so Anara turned away, never to speak with Moran again, and Moran's heart, like the pot that was left untended, broke in two, because absence makes a heart brittle. This was the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I told it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, and as I will tell it to my student when the time comes.
I will
Bye,
need to be
Mima.
right back.
Goodbye, April.
Sorry about that. So, let's see if I can answer these.
Are you ready for the questions now?
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iwana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light.
That is correct. In the Tale of Stars, what did Mona see in the sky that helped her find her way home?
The spirits of 5 tellers.
That is correct. In the Tale of Sea, what creature did the Lost One battle in his quest to recover the sacred jewel?
The Octawo?
That is correct. My final question to you is this. In the Tale of Homecoming, what was given to Moran by his teller when he returned from his pilgrimage?
A broken pot, to teach him that absence may break a heart in two.
You have correctly answered all my questions, and so have proven your knowledge of the 4 tales. You are the Windbringer. The teller would see you presently.
In we go.
Come closer, human. Closer. I cannot see your face. Closer still. Come sit here by me.
He has a very big head.
There you are. You see, my eyes are not what they used to be. Ages ago, I could spot a ladybug crawling up a straw of grass from 15 tree lengths up. Now, I have a hard time seeing my supper. But my ears, Balance be praised, my ears, they are as good as ever. I could hear you outside, learning the tales my children tell. You are a good listener and a fast learner.
They were interesting stories, and your people told them well.
That is what we do. The Elation are the keepers of the tales, and I am their teller, the one who must know all the tales told since the day we came to this world.
How can you do that? How can you remember every story ever told?
The secret is to tell them often and to tell them in your own words, not the words of your ancestors.
Doesn't that mean that the stories change with every generation?
Yes.
Yes, as all tales must. Change is important. Otherwise the tales will have no meaning to us. They will just be words, and we do not care about the words. We care about what the words tell us.
How long have your people been telling stories?
Since the beginning, human. Since we came to this world a
itching is
long,
back
long
again.
time ago.
You're not from Earth? From Arcadia?
Not according to our tales. We came on a great wind before the divide, when the earth was one and humans had yet to learn of magic and science. But we were a different people then, and the tales we tell from that time are vague and incomplete. Like myths and legends, the younger Elation pay little attention to these tales. Sometimes I worry they will be lost with me, these tales, and I am getting old, very old.
Sad.
I came to you to find answers to some important questions.
Ask, and I will try my best to answer.
Have you heard of an ancient god or dragon that lives beneath the sea?
Once, long ago, when my people lived in harmony with the Merim, there were stories of an old god worshipped by the Merim who resided deep in the darkest depths of the ocean. According to legend, the old god had once brought the Merim into their realm, into the ocean, and he was now sleeping, resting before the journey back.
Back where?
To a great ocean amongst the stars. When the time came, he would gather the Merim and bring them home with him, back to their world, to their ocean. Strangely enough, we have a similar tale. It is said that the great wind that brought us here will someday return to bring us back to a place where we can soar forever on warm winds.
Like heaven.
In a way, perhaps, but without the need for any of us to die. The great wind will just sweep us up and carry us away. Every evening before I go to sleep, I recite this tale to myself. It is a comforting one.
What do you know about the Dryac kin?
The kin are numbered 4, or so our tales tell. 2 in this world, 2 in the other, the mirror world. The white and the blue, the red and the green.
Do you know where they are?
No, the tales never say. The kin are elusive. They keep to themselves. I have never seen one myself, and I doubt any of my kind has. The tales do say that our past and our future are tied to the fate of the kin, but how I would not pretend to know. This is one tale that is yet to be told.
Do you know anything about the Guardian's realm?
This is human business. Would you not know more than I?
Your people are the keepers of the tales. You remember more than humankind has forgotten. Please, I need to hear what you know.
That is very little. The Guardian's realm is home to the Guardian in his tower. No one is permitted within except the Guardian who was, the Guardian who is, and the Guardian who will be. And of course the Dryac kin, who were instrumental in its making.
Have you ever heard of the existence of a hidden entrance to his realm?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard tell of such a thing, though I would not know where it is. I gather that one of the kin may be able to tell you.
Thank you. I don't have any more questions.
I am glad I could help you with some answers.
I'm the Windbringer.
I know you are. It's strange to me to hear those words spoken. I did not think they would be in my lifetime. But here you are, standing in front of me as real as the sky is blue.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but what is it that the Windbringer is supposed to do for you?
Can this itch go away from my
I did not expect you to walk
foot,
in here
please?
and have all the answers, child. The balance has both blessed you and cursed you, and it has sent you here to do what it wills. The Windbringer is said to be the first sign of the great wind that will take us away from here. For a long time, the Elation have lost the strength they used to have. Our bones have become weak, and our wings fragile. Where we used to be able to soar for days on strong winds, we are now using our legs to walk rather than fly. Why this is, we do not know.
Tanyan!
You know of the reason for this?
I'm just guessing, but it makes sense. Go on.
The tales also say that the Windbringer will unite us with our past and end the age-old strife.
I know. You must make peace and be reunited with the Merim. You share a common ancestry.
I have always thought we did. The tales were too similar, the signs clear. But my people, they will have a difficult time understanding why and how this can be.
If you don't, both the Elation and the Merim will die out. When war broke out between your people and you were forced to move up into the mountains, it compromised a precarious symbiosis. A substance called Tanyan was abundant where the Merim and the Elation lived in close proximity. It brought fish and heat and light to both your people. But now, living up in the mountains. Your way of life, your diet, your customs and habits, they've all changed. And that's probably the cause of your brittle bones and fragile wings.
Then we must make peace with the Merim and restore the balance between us, so as to strengthen us both and prepare us for the journey that will surely come soon. When our sitting is over, I will speak to my people, and I will elect one representative from the Elation to meet with the Merim in the place of your choosing to open a dialogue.
I guess it's time for you to talk to your people and for me to make arrangements with the Merim.
Where do you wish for our meeting to take place, Windbringer?
You want me to decide? Well, I know. Send your ambassador down to the ancient caves by the beach. Inside, there are remnants of an old Elation settlement and a Merim city. It's a good place for your two people to meet, don't you think?
Yes. And could you ask if they would bring their half of the stone?
The stone? You have the other half?
We have held onto it for centuries, knowing that someday it would be of use to the Windbringer.
It will, trust me.
Then we must make haste and arrangements. It is an important day, so let us not waste light. Go and wait for my ambassador in the caves.
Ow! Trying to get this itch off my foot, and it's not being nice.
Amazing. This place is so beautiful, and the scent of sea and rock and nest. This scent is of home. This was home a long, long time ago, according to the tales. We lived in peace with the Wet-tail, with the Merim back then.
Now you'll be able to live in peace again. And with the Tanyan bringing fish to your doorstep, you'll be able to eat well and restore strength to your bones. Soon you might even be able to soar on the winds for days like you used to do.
I hope you are right, Windbringer. And I hope that the Merim will see the sense in it too. They are coming, are they not?
They said they would. Hush! I hear something.
We are here, Waterstiller, as was promised.
Good. Now, as representatives of your respective peoples, you, the Queen of a Merim city, and you, guard to the Elation Teller, must fulfill the prophecy and join the two parts of the one stone.
We hope that our peoples may be joined again, Elation, and that we may live in peace and prosper.
As do we, Merim. And we pledge to do all we can for this to happen. The stone is now whole, Windbringer, and the Elation and the Merim will once again be as one. You may take it with you.
Thank you. The both of you.
Come now, April, and we will take you to our sleeping god. May his wisdom guide you and lead you down the right path.
Save. Yes. and I will be right back. And I'm back. Hopefully that will stop the itching. Oh, also, have I saved? Yeah, okay.
The sand is covering something. That's a weird rock. It just doesn't look natural. Feels more like a shell than a rock. I don't think it's a rock. I think it's alive. It's some kind of organic sensor. It's soft and spongy. Hello? Is anybody in there? Spooky. Well, I guess it's an invitation of sorts. There's air in here. And it's dry. I swear I'm never taking a bath again. That doesn't look like a natural protrusion. It's too big and round.
I know you. Do not be afraid. I know what you are.
You do?
Yes. Yes. What would you hear? I do not like to be disturbed. I wish to be left alone. I wish to rest until the day of ascension.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I need some answers.
Everyone needs answers. Everyone has questions. I am not the oracle. I cannot answer all your questions.
I don't expect you to answer all of them, but I was hoping for an answer to at least some of them.
Then ask and be gone.
What am I?
What do you mean?
You said you know what I am. What am I?
You do not know.
No.
Then it is not I who should teach you about your heritage. You must make this discovery on your own.
Listen, I'm tired. I'm wet. I'm at the bottom of the sea, and I'm breathing with the help of a polyp stuck in my esophagus. So just cut the Buddhist bullshit about a journey of self-discovery and answer my question. Please?
Your question has already been answered. That is all I will tell you. Your journey began with an answer. It is only now that you know the question.
That's so not helpful, but thank you. I'm looking for a jewel called the Dragon's Eye.
Yes. I have one such jewel.
I guess that's it.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Take it. It is yours now. It is part of your destiny.
Okay. Tell me if it hurts. What is the Day of Ascension?
The day when the kin return home. When my siblings come to me, and we rise toward the stars for our journey back to our cradle. This is the Day of Ascension.
So you're going back to wherever it is you came from?
We will, eventually, when everything is ready.
When what's ready?
I will not answer that question. It is not necessary for you to know.
I need to know where I can find the gateway to the Guardian's realm.
So you come to me.
They told me, well, they as in the few people who could tell me anything at all, they told me that if anyone would know, it'd be you.
I know. When the Earth was divided, there was a doorway left open where the tower was built.
But it's moved, hasn't it? That spot. When Stark and Arcadia were created, that spot moved somewhere else.
Into the sky. Amongst the stars.
Ow, ow.
But where?
I knew you were coming. Your journey has not been a quiet one. Even down here, I could hear you. I speak with the Dark People. They are my messengers. They have prepared a map for you with the entrance you are looking for.
You knew I was coming and why? Then, okay, I know this is probably a futile question, but why didn't you send the Dark People to me earlier? You could have saved me a lot of time and hard work.
You are afraid of time and hard work.
No, but it's the principle of it, isn't it?
No, it is not. You had prophecies to fulfill. You had a purpose. Bringing my children together in preparation. This was important. And for that, I thank you. Now, I wish to sleep.
You said something about a map?
The Dark People have it. They will meet you. I will bring you to them.
What? Now?
Yes. Hold on.
Big fish. Save, yes. Let's see. 1, 2. No. I think this will be it for now. See if I press the right button. Yes, there we go. It was fun. I had quite a relaxing stream. And I hope that everyone was having a good time. So I will say farewell, take care, and have a very nice night.